I was like, why? Why does that matter?
It's a quick noob check.
But it actually is. Yeah, it became very clear to me later on. I was like, oh, that makes perfect sense. To understand, like, does this player have an understanding of what's important information? Do they have, is there clarity on the screen? Will they actually be able to see things that are happening in the fight, which is also important, right? Because, you need information from your UI, but you also need information from the bosses and the arena and the environment.
What are the big red flags for you, Jack, when you do that?
For what, UI? Or?
Well, does your guild check UI, or?
We do, but it's, again, kind of like a noob check.
Yeah.
Where if somebody has, like, a really awful UI, it might be indicative that they're not great. But I've also seen, Race World First Raiders with bad UI, or what I think are bad UIs. So, a lot of times it's kind of up to personal preference. I think getting more information when you get an application helps give you an idea of, like, how they're going to perform, because there's an insanely wide skill gap in WoW, and I think that's a big issue for new players coming into it, is, like, there's just a lot to learn, and that's always a struggle. I don't think it's a good thing for the game necessarily, having such a massive gap, because you also get very large swings in, like, how people play, and if you're going to have a successful run or not, because doing M+, doing raids, a lot of times you have goals in mind. You're very, like, success or fail oriented, and that doesn't feel good.
I feel like every game suffers from that a bit right now, though, and I don't think it's going to get any better, especially with, like, the wealth of information online and how to raise your skill cap yourself. So if you're learning a new game, no matter what it is, I think you're always going to be up against people that have raised the bar so high.
It can definitely happen. I think also what happens a lot with applications, though, is, like, people try to jump up ranks way too much. Like, they'll get ahead of the curve and they'll try to apply to, like, a Hall of Fame guild, and, like, it's just not going to happen.
You got to ladder your way there.
Yeah.
You can't be skipping the rungs. Yeah.
And then that's the problem, is, like, unlike, League or something, there's not like a you go here, you go here, you go here. There's emeralds and platinums or challengers or something. But beyond that.
No, you're right. I mean, it is.
Choice is the ultimate luxury, and now it's yours with Taco.
As if we didn't have enough trouble. Now the mail is backed up. That postmaster is from your world. You must know her insane sorting system.
For example, they're playing with other healers who aren't blasters if they have the capability to do so.
Yeah.
So sometimes you play with, like, multiple other elite healers and nobody parses well. That's how it should work. But sometimes you're playing with people who don't have as much experience with it, and you playing your spec optimally will get you a good parse, right? It kind of goes back and forth there.
I mean, logs are an insane learning tool. Once you do understand or learn how to utilize them, to compare yourself to people who play your spec better than you on certain fights, as you were talking about, looking at uptime of certain things, like, oh, okay, this player, had an uptime of this amount, or this many casts of this ability compared to me casting this ability this many times, and our fight lengths were about the same. So why didn't I get that many casts off if this person's parse was, 20 higher than mine or something like that? So it's good ways to kind of check. Yeah, are people using their defenses? Hey, you're taking twice as much damage as everybody else on this fight, and also you only cast Bark Skin once, so maybe we should be casting that more, something like that.
There's not that much automation in Warcraft logs to figure those things out. Honestly, I feel like that's the next big service that somebody could provide, like how raid bots will, like, do your sims for you, basically, and cut out a lot of, like, the extra work, because you used to have to do way too much extra work for simming back in the day.
Right. Taking, like, you could submit one of your logs, and it compares your log against, like, the top 500, like the average of the top 500 logs on that fight, and says, hey, you on average are casting this less, you're taking this much more damage, you got something like that, and giving you some readouts.
Close. There's something like WoW Analyzer, which varies by spec in terms of how updated it is. And there's a lot of good information there, but there's also a lot of noise there because some things are not as important. And so I think it also doesn't do a direct comparison. It kind of just goes under like general principles, which helps to an extent. But I think like if they were able to find a way to, let me compare my log to somebody else's who was also a progression kill or a non-progression kill, or like a farm kill, and then what were they doing for like maximum output? They have a few different things like that. That would like, if X is true, then I'd find Y or something along those lines.
Right.
Archon, which is the Warcraft Logs data website, they do a really good job with giving you broad strokes.
Okay.
Because you can go look at talent setup and what the major abilities are doing healing. And so you can see like an average healing breakdown, which is a great way to do it. That helps out an insane amount. But it doesn't give you quite the same like boss by boss nuance that I think helps a lot. There's a really good tool to see who takes a lot of damage and dies a lot, though.
You talking about the details death?
No,
tab, right?
It's in Warcraft logs. You go to damage taken.
Okay.
And then you go to the EHRPS button that's above the damage taken chart.
Okay.
And it stands for effective healing required per second. And so what that means is who needs the most healing after
stay alive.
leech and everything like that. And so if somebody's using their defensives a lot, they'll require less healing from the healers, right? And so that allows you to see, okay, who is not using their defenses properly, who's taking a lot of extra damage.
Hey,
so
start calling DPS out.
That's right. Or if you're a healer, it'll help you decide who to put Earth Shield or a Beacon on, or something like that.
Yeah, because maybe at certain points they don't have their defensive, or it's a class that is more fragile and so does need the help to get through certain things.
Exactly.
Okay.
So some people are naturally more likely to be on that board,
right,
at the top of the board than others.
So I know you were saying, but just back on general healer talk, that you're warming to Shaman quite a lot on this expansion, but just in general, like removing the tier, whether it's an S tier healer or not, like which play style is currently the most fun for you of all the healers?
That's a tough one. I think the end of expansions is always when healers get to be the most fun. And there's, I guess, the Shaman playstyle that comes to mind that is going to be more popular. It's kind of fun, but it's also very brain dead easy. Okay. Which is kind of ironic. But I think my favorites, to answer your question, is probably both Disc and Holy with Oracle setup.
Yeah.
But the new Shaman build that Thune, is the Shaman Guide Writer, just cooked up, is using what is usually the harder of the hero talents, but it got really, really dumbed down through a couple adjustments that they've made. And basically all you do is you cast Riptides, and you cast Healing Waves on people with Riptides, preferably.
Okay.
And you hit your Cloudburst totem, you hit your Ancestral Vigor cooldown, and you basically just slam Healing Waves 24/7, consume no mana, and you cleave heal everybody all at once. It's a really like simple, straightforward way to play.
Gotcha.
And it should be cranking insane amounts of healing for the race, and so I think there's a very real chance we see Resto Shaman and Race to World first as a result.
Okay.
It's this perfect intersection whenever Blizzard makes class changes that also don't get tested on raid testing. There's a very good chance that they are OP or close to OP.
Right. Okay.
So keep an eye out for that, guys. Farseer Whispering Waves Shaman. It's on Wowhead. Thune also has a video explaining the entire thing, a couple like tips and stuff, but it's super easy to play.
Have you ever done a tier as a shaman, Resto Shaman?
I've always played alts for like split runs.
Oh.
I've done
never differed from
done
priest?
Progression tiers as rogue first.
Oh.
As priest with Holy and Disc for progress, as shadow priest in Trial of Valor, Emerald Nightmare, and High Maul. And then I played Paladin for progress in Blackrock Foundry. And then I've re-cleared and re-killed. I did like progression all over again because I had too much fun with WoW, and I joined a new guild to progress on DK, and I did Blood DK and Unholy DK in Hellfire Citadel.
I spoke too soon.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've been all over the map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, coming from you, you have what, 14 alts, something like that?
Me? But yeah, but that's, you know, I don't probably play anything to near the degree that he can, right? So it's like jack of all trades, master of none, where it sounds more like, you know, Jack is a master of all trades and
kind of does,
the jack of none.
Maybe.
Priest. Yeah.
Been around.
Priest dude.
Shaman got easier, Jones. Shaman got easier. Or whoever was asking how much easier Shaman could get. It got even easier than Totemic, okay? I'm not kidding. It's crazy. It's like 2 buttons.
Okay, there you go. Sounded like my kind of healer. Maybe that's what I'm getting back into then.
I know.
2-button class.
Literally. I was hyping up Farseer because it's supposed to be the more complex and difficult one. And it's a little harder in keys to play Farseer, but like they just made this spec super, super degen easy.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe I'll pick up healing.
You should. Little content. Little collab.
You know, I'm trying to kind of learn tank. I don't think I could learn healing also.
I think you could. I believe in you.
Jack coaches Aya to 3K IO healer.
You know, I did ask Jack once. I was like, maybe it'd be funny if I did some healing content, learn how to heal. And so I went over to Jack's stream. I was like, hey Jack, maybe I should learn healer. Wouldn't it be funny? Haha. And he goes, yeah, I've got some guides. Go check them out. And that's it. I was like, Jack, will you teach me how to play priest? Oh yeah, go check out my guides.
Well,
that's amazing.
I got egoed.
You know, that was not the right way to ask the question though.
You're right.
You were like,
so I should have framed it better.
Yeah, if you like framed it as like, let's do a collab together.
Okay, fair enough.
It kind of seemed like you were angling towards a like, what do I do? And
no.
And I was like in a key at the time, and I'm like, well, I can't like explain how to play.
Oh, you thought I meant right then and there?
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
But also,
I'm need you to stop what you're doing.
Go read the guides.
Just go read my guides.
Also, sell out moment.
Choice is the ultimate luxury, and now it's
You have my attention.
I've not seen Tazavesh for eons.
Toiled endlessly for this thing.
I tempt you with my... Everything is negotiable.
Yeah, I'm going to lunch, boys. What's up? Sorry, I've been muted for a while. We've been fucking heavy cooking. Basically just like finalizing comp stuff for like the mid-tier bosses and doing assignments and doing assignment week auras and all kinds of shit. So I've been silent for a while, but been being productive, so W. You know? ETA and entering Mythic? Yeah, I have something for that right now, actually. Just kidding, it's the merch. And it's bright. Look at this. You go to the Race World First section on Team Liquid, store.teamliquid.com, and then you go to the Race World First collection. Look at this jersey. Look at Atlas flexing his muscles. That could be you. The Omega Singularity tee. We got all kinds of tees. We got the Derp tee. We have the Alliance and Horde Letterman jacket, which I'm wearing right now. And in this picture, think of that. I'm in two places at once. Sylvanas Sherpa got added. Dementius Mousepad. Little Demi. Buy all this stuff right now. All right, lunchtime. Be right back. I'm back. Boo. Boo, get scared. Actually, stay scared.
It's main when it's no fucking antenna.
It's fucking 15 items of absolute piss.
I see 15 items on someone here. For as normal, anyways. I'm doing the normal at first in my group.
15 plate belts, probably from Sang.
No, 2 wrists.
Oh yeah, 2 wrists,
yeah.
4 belts.
1 pair of boots that aren't from Soul Hunter. Overall, decent.
Good haul.
I'm maybe 1 sec Sang if you trade me.
Yeah, I'm doing the normal shit first.
Everyone's like coming back from lunch and trading loot, right?
Yep.
Nice.
No, just speed run lunch.
Here.
My group's is finishing first.
How is it over there on the pond?
Wait, you didn't get lunch today. The chef put the oven on self-clean, so we just suck and just...
We had the really wet oven.
Take Scott.
Yeah.
I mean...
Just the normal stuff first, stay for heroic.
But would say to stay hungry, right? So...
Good boys.
Yeah, I mean, I don't... I feel like eating lunch like 2 hours after breakfast is shit anyways. So
Where's Timber? Oh, fuck it. I'll just skip it.
The only problem is the snacks bay is like only nuts, so it's kind of like I feel like there's a big like fuck me here. Kinda.
Are you allergic?
You didn't have some shortbread?
Yeah. No, there's no shortbread left, man. You guys ate it all. You guys know I have a nut allergy, so you target what the only thing I can eat, and then you just.
It's all nuts, so they're trying to take you out.
Yeah.
That's fucked
Bro,
up.
Shay even ate a shortbread, put one of the nut bar in the shortbread package, and tried to
Okay,
like,
doing heroic items.
Dude, I saw Toba put 17 shortbreads in his backpack yesterday before leaving. You should.
I fucking that guy, man.
Bro, try the pretzels in a can, man. No nuts in them.
They are
no
nuts.
No, I promise there's no nuts. No, I promise there's none. Honestly, try it.
So you're trying to kill me.
I literally gave you 5
Bro, I read the can. They're like almond pretzels.
Dude, I saw you with headset off. I thought you wouldn't hear.
Bro, I'm always headset on. I'm always strapped in.
Stay strapped.
Stay hungry.
Boom.
I don't know why you got 2 ritual forgers, but yeah, feel free.
Yeah, you want a normal one?
Sure, fuck it.
Fuck, I'll take it.
I don't think there's any. Doesn't look like there's someone that's like even outside of just Disco's guy that like I could ask Bubba real quick. Let me just get the rest of these items out real quick, and then everyone's like good once I trade Timber just some bracers. Actually, these just from our normal, right? If it's a normal thing. That'd only be, I mean, yeah, it's not really anybody, I don't think.
If you're done with loot, you can join
maybe
the
Anarchy's
group.
guy. Anarchy, do you have a main? Or like,
yeah. He's had a main forever.
Oh, okay. Fuck, I'll just keep it, I guess.
Guys, can we all get excited about this next run?
I think so.
Yeah, this is Atlas XO run, so be on your best behavior.
I mean, what run are you guys on right now?
The last.
Is it
run 12?
It's run 12 heroic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, after this, you guys have run 13 normal and run 13 heroic for sure, and we're not sure if run 14 is even happening yet. So you may be doing your second to last heroic. Get fucking huge.
Yay, get excited.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. I guess time walking isn't heroic, but yeah.
Also get excited because if I don't hit
time walk
I'm fucked.
Yeah. Doing like 400 time walking.
I'm hyped for the time walking ones.
Atlas, did you do time walking in your break?
I did not. I ate low-key.
Bro,
I'm
we're
sorry.
not even eating any you.
Bro, I ate. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry I ate.
No, that's actually upset me.
What did you
guys
do?
are gonna be so cranky in like 5 hours. Can't
we're
wait.
We're gonna get food in like 20 minutes. Like delivered.
Oh, so we gotta wait for
hand
you
delivered.
guys.
Nah, but it's like eat and go. Like eat on the go.
There's no time for taking a bite, man. From a W.
Or literally void torrent, take a bite. Boom.
Yo, for the
every
helpers,
30 sec I get a bite.
If you guys can hear me, can you stand on the star marker? All the helpers. Persia, if you're there, can you stand on the star marker?
Yo, Resto.
Yo, Toby.
What's good, bro?
I'm doing good. That's what's good.
Alright, thank you guys. Persia, specifically, can you jump? If you can hear me. Maybe not. Okay. I have to definitely like 5 minutes. Okay.
We should get Discord roles for like group 1 and 2, so we just add our groups.
They swap is the fuck part.
Yeah, I mean, I just ping everyone, fuck them.
Alright, you guys are good, just help summon. We're gonna get started
soon. A lot
soon.
of play mains in this one.
Who's getting the play boots?
Interesting. I guess Days.
If I don't get it, I'm brick.
Should you just like ask Bubba to go to another heroic on that one?
No, he's
like
got
you're
the
getting
plans
the
out.
normal loot anyways.
Bro, he's got it locked in. I trust him with my life.
I can go ask him about it if you want to, but I know that like these were all remade today for specifically like these characters having options.
He DM'd me. We're good.
I'm missing Zevi, Timber, and...
Didn't we say 25? Why the fuck are they?
No idea.
I'm just seeing if there's any loot from my priest. If not, I'll just swap over.
Yeah, it was just wrist. I mean, I can log over.
Okay.
Didn't want to wait.
No, it's whatever.
Zevi's just dead. Oh.
I'm not gonna. Zevi was doing loot a second ago, so he's back.
Kobo, can you... Did we lose somebody?
No.
We're missing...
There's 16. Missing Timber now.
Okay.
We
Kobo,
each
can
a
you-
6 heal, or shall you go?
Yeah, I think you heal this one, and then we just use it as like a gauge.
Okay.
Make the groups after this one, after we nuke as well. I don't think it matters. Alright, if all the helpers can hear me, couple diffies on heroic, so the wall has to get hit with a tank frontal first before you guys can hit it, which means that you guys need to hard target it and swap to it once it does get hit with the tank frontal. For warriors and DHs and rogues, you guys cannot charge, step, hunt, or fellblade it. If you do that, it's going to run you over and kill you. Just natty walk over there and hit it every single time. In the last phase, we're going to alternate group soak. So if you're in 1, 2, and 3, you guys are going to soak first on the red head marker. If you are in 4, 5, and 6, you guys are going to soak second on the blue head marker. There's a lot of damage in the last phase. We'll call your defensives and some raid cooldowns during that phase. But yeah, that's about it. Also, if you get infusion tether, you're going to get pulled to the middle of the boss. You're going to go out through the gap of the wall and then always break on the orange marker that I placed down. The first one's right here. So I want you guys to start as a raid on this ping over here to the side of orange first. And then everybody step into the room and we'll put a full timer, because if you're outside the room, you'll die. So everybody step up past the grass inside the circle part of it. All right. There we go.
Shaman buff as well.
Laser trail. Move up. Okay, we're not lusting the pull as well. We're lusting second phase. So start to the left of the orange marker, somewhere over here. First wall we're going to break is on orange, right here. It's a little close to you guys. Just slide over to the side. Don't get hit by the tank frontal. Go a little bit more left, all of you. Everybody full swap to it now. Kill it. Remember, don't charge it. Dodge the puddles. All right, infusion tethers. Go to orange. Break your tethers on orange together. If somebody snaps before you, don't have to snap it inside of their silk. You can just like snap it around it, but just try to keep it condensed somewhere around orange. We're getting puddles right now. Get ready to dodge. And then new walls are spawning. I'm going to pick which wall we're killing. It's going to be the one kind of near orange. So just don't be in the way, because the tank front has to go there. It's going to be that one right there. Here it comes. Get ready to full swap to the wall in 3 seconds. After the tank frontal hits it, don't go yet. 3, 2, 1, go and hit it. Dodge the puddles. Good. Infusion tethers are going to get pulled to the boss. You guys are going to run to the orange marker and snap it at orange. Go now. Good. And then we're getting a runaway. So you can hit the boss for a little bit as melee, but then make sure you don't die to the circle. Runaway now. And then move back in the second it ends. Move back in. There's a wall spawning. You can take the res. We're getting a new wall. We're going to hit this one right here. Get ready to swap to it once the frontal hits it. Don't get hit by the frontal yourself. Swap. Kill it. And then infusion tethers are going to orange and snapping it on orange together. Go. Good. We're getting puddles. Watch your feet. Here they come. And then we're getting new walls in about 5 seconds. We're going to ping the one that we're killing. If you guys can all slide left, that'd be nice. We are hitting that one. Watch out for the tank funnel and get ready to swap to it. Hit it in 3, 2, 1. Now swap. Remember, do not step it, do not charge it. Infusion tethers are going to go through the gap, pop on orange. Go now. And then we're getting one more runaway soon. Running to the back. And then move back in 3, 2, 1. Now, move back in. Good. We're getting walls. We are going to hit this one on orange. Watch out for the funnel. You guys are kind of close to it. Funnel coming. Good hit. And get ready to swap the wall in 3, 2, 1. Now. Watch out for the puddles. Finish the wall, and then infusion tethers, you're going to get ready to go to orange marker and snap on orange. Go now. We're going to get puddles soon, so get ready to dodge underneath your feet. And then we're just going to hit the boss and phase the boss. So groups 1, 2, and 3 specifically, you guys are going to soak the first frontal. We're going to get a push back here with some raid damage. Heal it up. It's hot. The puddle from the middle slowly expands. So get ready. Groups 1, 2, and 3 be in front of the boss over here. The frontal. 4, 5, and 6, you guys are going to be behind, and you're going to soak second.
Last maybe?
Yeah, well, missed 4 minutes.
Fuck!
It's fine. Alright, move a little bit back, a little push back, big damage, don't get hit by the puddles, a lot of raid damage in this phase. 4, 5, and 6, you guys are soaking next. I'll call your defensive, so don't worry about them. Just know the puddles slowly expand, don't ever let your toe dip in it, be max melee range all the time. 4, 5, and 6 in the frontal now.
Bunch of people are in the pool. Laser, get out.
Push back now, be careful.
Oh shit, gold out.
Groups 1, 2, and 3 in front of the boss again. Be in front. You're using medium-sized defensives in this one right here. Nothing big, but just a little tiny something. I'll aim see it.
I set this well. All good.
It's fine. I held mine then. We're getting a pushback. 4, 5, and 6. Your medium-sized defensives right now. And then you guys are soaking the frontal. After your frontal hits, you guys are all going to health zone in 4, 5, and 6 specifically. And then we're going to do a little bit of a bigger move. So dodge the puddles. Get your funnel. And then 4, 5, and 6 get ready to move after your funnel. And 1, 2, and 3 also get ready to move. We're getting a pushback, so you can ride the pushback to your spot. Good. Your biggest defensives at 1, 2, and 3 right now. Coming up now. And then on the next pushback, 4, 5, and 6, you guys.
What they do? I think they shoot you to the ground. I don't remember. I got hit by it in my first run.
Check out. Look at Pebble Dunk.
Oh yeah.
So what are we doing with the EU people right now?
Doing a quick break for them to grab
we're
food.
taking break
Okay.
too. Is that fine?
How long? I feel, yeah, this kind of
Doing a 40.
sucks. It's no one's fault, right? That's in here at least. So.
Everyone was shouting like 2 minutes ago. You missed it.
Yeah, we were actually all mad at each other. I tried
Yeah.
to cause drama in the chat channels too, so we got
Zach
more.
just
drama,
said,
but-
"Don't eat, don't care."
Yeah.
And then Riku started like yelling
for
in
the EU
Swedish.
people. Like, how feasible is it to like not do trash, get someone to the boss, and like try to eat or something?
We're here. We're
like after the boss.
I think they're all AFK.
They're full gone. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
We
It's
put out a
fine.
2-minute
The-
break.
the
We
main
gave them 2
problem-
minutes to eat.
If I'd be over there, I'd just buy an extra microwave. One is not enough for all of them. That's like the main thing.
Come on, man.
Yo, do you know they spelled microwave with a U?
Nah.
No shot.
Nah.
They do in Germany. In Germany, they do.
Wait, where's the U?
It's a silent
Microwave.
U after the.
Microwave.
Probably this.
Okay.
Not nice.
I didn't change anything, so I'm just fucked forever. Whatever.
Do any of the people at the EU facility that are in this group know how long the EU players in the other group need to eat? We have like no communication with them. They're not in that channel. And
I think they're going to grab food and bring it to the desk. Yeah,
Okay.
they're coming back now, so they can just eat in between trash or whatever.
Yeah.
Cool.
And we just stay hungry. Hashtag fuck it.
What happened? Just like
I mean,
some
we could
random
probably do
shit?
the same.
The cleaners
Yeah,
would
just
clean
the
the oven.
Or the
Yeah,
oven
the
was a
oven
cleaning
has like
mode,
a
we can preheat.
self-claim, yeah.
Wrong, break the oven.
Well, no, it was just the cleaners put it on like a self-clean protocol that was lasting like 4 hours, and we had to just wait for it to be done, I guess. I don't know how to cancel it.
Yeah, you can't do the cancels, I'm pretty sure.
W.
Should we just like do this
But
boss
the
and
problem
go
with
grab
I
food?
mean, I don't know what they're doing for Riku. Yeah, I mean,
Riku's eating pasta
might
for the
even
7th
be
time in a row, probably.
No, I mean he isn't, bro. They've got a new
Yeah,
bit of
totally.
just making cucumber. But I mean, I'm not even joking. It's just he just gets a fucking box
Two
of
full tubs of cucumber.
I don't like it's labeled like fucking Jesus, and then they open it and it's just cucumber. I don't understand what, like, if it's a troll or like maybe fucking Riku has bad blood with the chefs.
Got one guy back here.
You pissed him off, heavy man, with the pasta
Bro,
joke.
like Sang would probably love it.
pull
Man,
it,
just
just
fucking pickles in every fucking.
I didn't pull it. It's fucking.
I feel like it's coming
lose
with
7 people.
That's fine.
It's
If
coming-
you guys.
It's coming with.
That's fine. It'll get here when it gets here.
It's a pet.
I mean, it sounds like the vast majority of the guild, which you guys should vote on this, by the way, in the announcement channel, is like people want to move lunch an hour later. Is it possible to do that in EU? Like, do you guys, does that mess up with whatever your situation is? I know it's different.
No, we just put the food in the oven whenever. So it should be chill for us.
We can not eat if you want as well.
Yeah, stay hungry.
Alright, for the helpers, make sure you're in single target focused builds. There'll be some cleave, but when it's time to cleave, we're going to ask for you guys to single target a very important ad anyways. So you guys are just going to play that shit. 3 mechanics to be talked about, but we're going to do it over there on the ping once this guy dies. Everybody can move over there now. Okay, so only 3 scary mechs on this boss. 1, the boss is going to make some lines between 2 people specifically. We are going to put them on the colored markers that I placed down on the ground. It shoots a projectile. We want that projectile to hit the ads, but you specifically always stand on the opposite side of the ads from where the boss is. You don't want to stand in front because then the projectile could hit you and it'll waste it. The second mechanic is some orbs. You're going to get orbs shooting out of your character. Just change the angle so that it doesn't go through the raid, but we would prefer if you guys just get really far out of the raid and give a lot of space with it. And then the third one is a knockback. It does a nasty dot. I'm going to call for some defensives at certain times to use on it. And we're going to stack on the red head marker, and I'll aim the knockback with you guys to move to different heads. We can lust on the pole, and you guys can start on this ping. Just mind suit the boss before you do it, and then you guys can stand right here on the pole, and the boss will go through you.
Chad, do you guys know when I messaged some of them? Do you guys know if Instant Dollars day raids day 3? Because I believe they're like done with their splits or very close from last night. I'm just trying to figure out when they're trying to start raiding so I can watch some real shit. Oh, might find out right now. Oh, got a response. They said we can't do Dementius Heroic because of lag.
Try to angle it so that the orbs don't go through the raid. And then the rest of you are stacking on the red head marker. We're using this knockback to go to the next ads. Make a lot of room with the orbs. A lot of room, please. And then don't get knocked back through the orbs, otherwise we'll get fucked up. Here it comes. And then we're going to the next ads across the room. Watch out for the orb, though. Alright, new lines and new orbs. So orbs get out of the raid again. And then lines go to the colored markers. Make sure that you stand behind the ads. Here it comes. Lines go. Jingu and Prage. Yep, good job. Wait until it goes off, and then you move back. Dodge the orbs. The orbs will fuck you up. Good. New orbs are spawning on players. You guys are going to get out of the raid.
They said they're just having crazy lag. You guys can have hopeful if you want. It'll help. I'll probably make that shit lag
And then
more.
we're going to these next two ads that are in the middle. Good, markers are down. We're getting orbs, so get those out of the raid. And then new lines, make sure you hide behind the ads. Here they are. Sick and stills. Go to a different one each. Good job. Wait until it goes off, and then now you can move. Dodge the orbs. Alright, we're going to get a bunch of ads that spawn in the middle of the room. The only one I want you guys to target off of is the Phase Blade. We kill it 100 to 0. I'm going to put name Z down. Get in it. Your biggest defensive, all of you. 3, 2, 1 now.
Yo, Atlas
every single person in the raid.
Yapping right now.
Good.
Like
don't
good,
use that
good
link
style
next
though.
time, until I call. But
And he got
good.
mad at the
Kill
guy for
Phase
spirit
Blades now.
linking against his
Everybody
call.
kill the Phase
Listen to
Blades.
the
Like, hard
fucking
target them
raid
until
leader.
they're red. They're the scary ones. They're going to do a bunch of raid damage. We're getting new orbs. You guys are going to make a lot of room in the raid. We're all going to stack on the red HUD marker. It's near the orange world marker. Come over here now. We're going to use this knockback to move. If you have any remaining defensives, you all use it on this knockback. Make sure you use a health zone or a health pot on it as well.
He is talking right
Wolf
now.
Disco Rally. Watch out for the orbs. Finish the last Phase Blade. One more. We're taking a knockback. Now watch your HP here. Use a health pot or a health zone if you need. Okay, good. Alright, now we're on the next ads. That was the scariest part of the fight. Now we're chilling. New markers are down. There's a star and an orange. So we're going to get orbs and lines. Lines, get ready to go through the ads. Make sure you're on the opposite side of them. Here they are. Cindy and THD. And one more set of orb debuff on players. You guys make a lot of room, and we're going to get knocked across the room again with the knockback. Back on red, you guys make a lot of room. Make sure your orbs are not angled towards the raid. Good job, that was really good. Now, watch the knockback. Make sure you don't get knocked back into any of these orbs. Good, and now we're at the new ads. So orbs get out of the raid, lines go to the markers.
You need an Atlas DBM pack?
Here
Yeah,
comes
he's
lines.
so good at
Make sure you
raid
get on
leading
the opposite side of
helpers.
the ads. Cariel and Sick. Good. Dodge the orbs coming out of the players. You guys can come back now. Cool. And then we're taking a knockback next to the middle of the room, but one more set of orbs, so get these out of the raid. Back up on red, we're going to the middle of the room. Watch out behind you. Don't get knocked into one of these orbs that are floating by.
Max, take notes. He's trying to take your job. Damn. Yeah.
One more set of orbs that get out of the raid.
Split leading and
then
like
one more set
mythic
of lines.
stuff is a little
Very
different though.
important that-
Like splits is like you just have to like hyper call everything because you're dealing with players that are seeing a boss for the first time, and you're like trying to you know, just make sure you're helping them as much as possible. And there's an element of that in mythic raid too, but I think that's something that's commonly misunderstood. Like I think when people hear of raid leading, they think of just like basically just yapping out mechanics, which does have value. Even at the highest level, it has value. But that's also not what makes me good at this. That's not what makes Scripe good at this. That's not like that's a I think on the less important side of doing what we like. I think what gives value at this position is just simply getting a guild from point A to point B, which is killing a raid boss from 100 to 0, and all the millions of decisions that go into doing that, from comp to minor movement changes to like how you're approaching every part of the fight. Like that is the time save. That is the value. But the only vocal thing that you really see, especially because we don't stream a lot of that, it's usually like on another monitor. But we usually don't mute for it, but like you can hear it, but you can't see it. Max, lunch angles on screen and it's destroying my immersion. Oh shit. My bad. Fucking turn that shit off. A lot of words to say you think Atlas is Walmart tier. No, Atlas is a beast, bro. He can take my job. That's fine. I'm cool with that. I was just pointing out like a general misconception about raid leading. Like Atlas, I actually strongly believe that Atlas is better at raid leading pugs than me. I don't think that necessarily pertains to my skill set. Like what I'm good at is working with the best players in the world where I don't have to micromanage them. And I'm making like macro level like strategy decisions about how to do something, knowing that they can do it. Where like having to do any of the other stuff, it's like the same reason why I don't think I would be a good guild master or raid leader for like a lot of lower ranked guilds, honestly. Like I definitely have some value, but like I don't know how to deal with people that like want loot or want raid time or like don't show up sometimes or are inconsistent. I don't know. I just like that doesn't compute with me. I don't know how to deal with that. So like it's like I think massively different skill sets. Stay in your lane, buddy. We got the bad guilds. Calling out inconsistent players feels like a personal attack. That's just like the atmosphere you said, honestly. And like how you conduct yourself as a leader. Like if you treat everyone with respect, like, you know, they're not below you. They're other adults that are just doing whatever they're doing. And they know that you're not like an asshole. You can like criticize someone and do it the right way. Maybe they're like kind of emotional and don't deal with being talked about in front of other people. All right, if you know that about someone, message them. Maybe that's a better way to communicate with that individual person, you know? But like, you have to do that. I usually feel like most lapses in communication like that either don't happen because A, this is most likely, whoever the leader is of any given guild just doesn't want to have confrontation with people, which is totally valid. It's really uncomfortable. And you don't ever want to be that person. You want to be everyone's friend, right? But if you do that, right, if you have that, not everyone's built to be a great leader, like that's gonna cause problems, right? If you don't address things, the other people are going to address it themselves. Like after raid, they're going to talk about it. And that person knows they're going to talk about it, you know? And that's honestly an even bigger issue than just talking about it right there and then and it being done. And then that's number one. And then number two is like, I think a lot of people just don't have that innate respect. Like if you're someone raiding in a guild and you don't really like the raid leader that much, like they're either, you think they're an asshole or maybe they're incompetent, don't know what they're doing, you know, like don't practice what they preach, whatever, and then that person's criticizing you, it's just that doesn't work in any job or team or anything. That's unworkable. Like no one is going to do that. Like if you don't respect the person above you and they're telling you what to do in any way, you're just going to look at that weird, you know. So those two are like 90%, honestly, of like most mistakes that leadership make in guilds is like basically not having a baseline level of respect or not communicating properly. Or you can just say fuck all that and just scream at people and make sure that they know that you're below them. That's also good. You can do that too. And if at the end of the day you still You've tried everything. You've communicated. You've gave them an easier job. And all that, you've tried all of that, and it's still not working. You can always just recruit Hopeful to play their character. He's available at any time.
Go hit that.
Hit the echo. Hit the echo.
Hit the echo, everyone. When the next ad spawn is when we're going to come back to the boss. Granny's just bugging it on purpose. It's fine. Ignore that.
It's free little cleave there.
Fucking
yeah. Alright, we're getting some puddles spawning underneath people's feet. Dodge them, and then new set of ads in 5 seconds. Get ready. Use 3 people directly under the boss's hitbox. Wild Menage, we are going to use your Ursul's Vortex on the first ads. Orbs under the boss, Bloom under the boss, Curate under the boss right now, direct center of the hitbox. New set of 3 ads. Here it comes. You 3 directly underneath the middle, and then group 2, middle of the room for this. Come.
What is going on?
Good. Finish off the small ads. The second the small ads are dead, then you guys are going to come kit the echo. Hard target the small ads, make sure they're CC'd. Stun them, slow them, all that. Good. Alright, you guys can come hit the echo now. Come to the middle of the room. Come hit the echo.
Dude, by the way, Pugs in this group, if you ever want to defy Atlas, you can just not listen to him, bro.
Ads are spawning under the boss. 5 seconds. 3 of you are going to get the debuff. Go back to the boss, all of you. 3 of you direct.
That guy low key, bro.
Yeah, just fucking do it.
Direct center of the boss's hitbox. Direct center of the boss's hitbox. The people with ads.
He's just fucking completely ignoring me. That's insane.
And then another set of ads. 3 people of ads. Get under the boss.
Mute him.
He's just fucking railroading right over me.
Bloom, we're going to use your Ursul's Vortex on the boss right now.
He has me blocked.
Literally blocked, bro.
I think he has. You can block everyone.
He's too locked in on calming man. He just can't like.
Yeah,
and 1 set of stuns.
You should have heard earlier.
He's running this group like the Navy, bro.
We're getting a knockback in 5 seconds. In 5 seconds, you're going to use your biggest defensive. We're going to split up to these 3 collectors and kill them evenly around the room. Pop your defensives now. Your biggest one you have. Now evenly split up to these 3 collectors around the room and then kill them evenly. First one's my far one.
Yep.
I'll just take mine there.
Sure.
Yeah, make sure whenever he tells you to do something in chat, by the way, you refer to him as sir.
Yeah.
Everyone in here, you say sir in chat when he addresses you.
Yes, sir. Dude, I'm talking a lot.
Alex board.
Hard kill the collectors, and then we're going to meet up in the middle, Scott, for our swap. Coming to taunt yours in the back.
Don't do it, yeah, it's getting stung.
Yeah. Finish the collector on the side. Alright, we're full single targeting the boss now. When he comes out, get ready. 2, 1, now. Healer's full DPS as well. I'll count down a swap for us. 3, 2, sure. Hit the boss. Full damage amp. Cool. Group 3. Identify.
I have to go to the other group real quick because I need to have fired up test something.
What's not worth exactly?
Once they kill this boss first.
So
we could have beat, actually.
Yeah, we actually could have beat. Now we're.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
Now we're just betting.
Now we're just wasting time.
Well, this shit is confusing. Bro, keep the boss still. There's a D&D then.
Alright, let's look at
Keep
next
it still,
damage.
keep it
80k
still.
DPS. Oh, maybe we could be doing a little bit more. Help the group out, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm literally spamming DPS.
Spamming
80K is
DPS.
the best I can do.
Getting our man up.
That's crazy.
80k is kind of high.
That's not even bad.
Oh my god, these balls.
Wait, Imbles isn't tanking? No way.
You missed it. You missed it. It was a spectacle.
It was a spectacle.
Yep.
I need you to do something for me on the next boss too. There's a knockback here, by the way, guys. Just don't get knocked off.
You are fucked, mate.
Oh, you'd have to do it on your paladin, which might be annoying for you. I basically need you to create a separate ERT thing, like in the going above your raid frames. That's just purely the stops that you or slows or anything you would use on Forge Weaver.
Bet.
For heroic, really?
Yeah, only for heroic. You're gonna have a lot of extra ads on this. Are you even gonna get them? You're not. You're huge.
Yeah, any group would do
It doesn't.
It doesn't, though.
You should.
Guys?
I
got him.
If you guys are like DKs, You don't ever press D&D for AoE or anything anymore? Just like not part of your rotation? Is that false?
Unless you're holy.
Unless you're unholy. Okay, so
Yeah,
you're
I'm
playing
unholy,
Frost, you're
thank
not.
God.
How?
Thank God, bro.
But it's like, is it like 0 dam, or like if you were to place it for like Grip of the Dead, that would feel like a fine global for CC or something?
Helpers jump.
It's pretty annoying.
It's pretty annoying. Okay.
Yips. As per Yips. Frost.
Yep. Type / liquid save. Liquid space save.
One word. Okay.
Liquid space save.
Hit
All
it.
right, guys, don't panic. We're going to.
Roll.
Yeah. We're
Fired
going
up.
to disband the group.
And fired
we're
up,
gonna
you can just
reinvite
get
you.
summoned to the boss. I just want you to make sure that the thing is fully set up. Like on one
You wanna
side,
just put it where
preferably.
these things are?
No, I would rather have it be like bars, like it is at the bottom, instead of icons, for sure. And then, like, preferably 2 columns, like one of which is like slows if we're not doing the thing we talked about at lunch. And then the other side would be like stops. So, like, I feel like Ursul's and like bind would want to be 1 column, and stuff like, you know, like leg sweeps would be maybe separate. I don't know. We can kind of workshop it. I just want to see them all somewhere.
All right, everyone zone out and then zone back in.
Could also probably just be, honestly, just in 1 column. Just do the 1 column. Fuck it. 1 column's easy. There's not going to be as many in the raid as I thought.
It won't be too hard eventually, but
this
this add-on is very confusing, so it'll probably take me a while.
Yeah. Impact is... He's not in here, is he? Yeah.
All right, and now take the pad when you zone back in. Did we
Ashime-
get everyone?
Ashime, what's the cooldown on Earth Grab? Is that the 50% slow one? How does that... Not the one that roots, but the one that is like a slow.
24 seconds, I think.
20, and it lasts for how long?
Let me read. It's actually 30 seconds. I'm not sure if it roots them or like slows them all the time though.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, are there any like permanent 50% slows that exist in this game right now?
Kind of. Prop Pally, Consecrate.
Ooh, they're just definitely gonna put. I mean, I guess you could control it
It's
enough.
always
where that
down, but-
doesn't have. Yeah, but like it's not huge, so it's. I feel like they'd maybe move out of it. Like obviously D&D's,
Poison,
but
60%.
so rogues can do a 60% cripple.
Yep.
But can you
Yep.
have cripple and? Someone said you could have like cripple and a trophic at the same time. Is that
Yeah, you
still-
can.
Okay, I mean, I feel like that's the... So Earth Grab isn't relevant then. You just spent the time to do it too. Get mad. I mean, Earth Grab, I guess, could be relevant if it does, like, those little baby roots. But, I don't know. It's also a global. So the main ones are definitely Ursul's, Binding, and then just both of the main stuns, right? Which I think is just Leg Sweep and Chaos, whatever the DH shit is. I don't think any other class has, like, a good one. Are they...
doing a timer?
Are they Rep Pally, Wake of Ashesable? What are they, what are the mobs types? No, there's no way.
We were pulling, guys. If you get an add on you, make sure you spawn it underneath the boss.
Oh, you
There's
can
gonna be healer soak on
That's
Star.
all we got for now. Enjoy.
Okay. Yeah, this group actually doesn't have a ton of that. But we do have, Yips, do you have Grip of the Dead?
Nope.
Okay. So no one will have it then. So we'll do, what's the cooldown on Binding? Is it shorter than Ursul's? It is, right?
45.
And then Ursul's a minute?
That's right.
Okay, so
You
we'll
said
just...
healer soaking first, right?
Make sure if you guys have ads here, Lucia, Chaotic, and Ochai, get on the boss. And Splat, use your bind. No one else needs to like stun or anything. I don't track stuns, so maybe on this pull that's fine. Use your ring misbehaving on those ads. Oh yeah, ring would be another one too.
Ranged, make sure you're hitting skull. The echo in the middle of the room. Full blast it.
Yep. Okay, we're getting the next set of ads soon. Goop, you're going to Ursul's this, but I want you to delay until the second set of ads spawn. So just make sure they have slows right away on them. It's on KSP, Goop, and Nick are placing.
Everyone come hit skull. Everyone hit skull. I
And,
need to kill it very quickly.
Yeah, kill the ad if you can. Get a stun under the boss if you can here before the second ones come in. Place the second ads of Shine, Ochai, and Dagutski. Get a grip on that ad and then Ursul's. Ursul's already down. Good. The Ursul should grip them. How long does that last?
10
8,
seconds,
10?
I think. Okay, so it was a little too early.
Can you do Ursul's kind of like can you place the Ursul's where they're at the edge of it so it like instantly grips them? Is that like how that works? Like if they're at the edge of the boss's hitbox and then you put it directly under the center, it should instantly grip the far ones?
Might not be instant, but it should be like fast, yeah.
Another question, does the grip of the dead bug still work where if you put the mobs on the edge of it and it's at 90% and then they walk out of it, it snapshots the 90% slow for the entire duration?
It happens sometimes in Mythic Plus. It doesn't seem as reliable as before, but sometimes the mobs get it.
You guys, the manifestations are going to die to daughters. Just hit the collectors even style. If you guys are going to use a personal in the phase, you're going to do it in like 15 seconds or so near the end of the higher stacks. Don't use it yet. We look pretty healthy. Okay, you can use a personal now for the 7 stack. Then everyone else, make sure you hold your CDs here. You want to go crazy style on the boss in like 10 seconds or so.
Just switch me.
Okay, everyone ready to blast the boss? Big damn now, go. Cleave doesn't matter here, just only single. Did they nerf the attendance like tank damage like it was in PTR? Weren't they like fucking your all's ass up? Or is it still crazy?
It's still very high.
Guys, make sure you guys sign up for the normal groups in the group finder right now. We're doing another normal invite.
It's only soak, actually. There's...
Not run out.
Okay.
You grip this one out far?
Yeah. It might be DR'd from the ring. Could be wrong though. No, we got it. Good job. Everything's on cooldown except for Grips of the Dead, so just try to... Also, there's stun DR'd Hela. Yeah, we look pretty fine. Knockback here. Knockback in 3, 2, 1. Now you can hit the collectors now. Echo should just get cleaved. It is kind of high, so if it doesn't actually get cleaved by the time the phase ends, just make sure it's not on the boss for the burn.
Go first, yips. Yeah.
So this is interesting. If the boss is really low, right, 25%, do you think we're going to get to 15% without Lust? Yes or no?
Yep.
So isn't the Lust after the amp better? Probably doesn't matter either way, but like I feel like if you ever are hitting the cap going into the last phase where it instantly ends the damage amp or whatever, I feel like delaying Lust is better. Not unlikely to be a mythic issue, I think, but...
Probably better, but slower.
Oh, it is slower, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. We're lusting here, and then big damage amp in 3, 2, 1 now.
Oh, double bot. We're gonna get knocked again.
Yeah, you guys are getting knocked again. 3, 2, 1 now. The boss should follow you back there. And then nothing you could do at this point could wipe you, so do whatever you want.
That's a lot of 2-unders.
Wait.
No, impulse?
That's
Impulse?
nice Warbound piece right
Kinda
there.
nice.
I called it at the start of the run. I got a lot of arms on this guy.
Bro, hey, that's a dummy piece.
Lock it in.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Okay, just another huge
What
shout out, guys. We need normals on every group if we can. We need huge normal signups. This might be the last normal we do. If not, there will be one more. So if you guys want to get that free normal loot, super easy to get into, or the normal gold, sorry, 150k, whatever it is. I believe we're only doing one more, like the current invites, and then one more after this. And then we will still be doing heroic, obviously. But yeah, also we were, if you guys are Giga Blasters for our runs so far, we are probably going to try to bring small sets of you to Heroic Dimensius as well. So if you guys were like Turbo Heroic Blasters, just know that almost certainly today we're going to be doing some Heroic Dimmy splits. When is that going to be? So it's going to be after Nexus Kings, which we may also add people for Nexus Kings too, I guess. Dude, chat, I just tried to natty spell lieutenants. That's like a pretty of words you don't usually say a lot and then randomly have to type out and spell. That one's just weird as fuck. It's up there. I did not spell it right. But I also didn't even really think about it. I just like ripped it off the top of my head and then I just assumed it was going to be wrong and then I right clicked it and did the spell check thing.
Do you wish to trade? It is good to see our ethereal kid.
You know what, Lip? I appreciate that. Here you go.
Oh, thank
Stay
you.
safe.
Book the hunt, our people.
Let's wipe it.
Oh no, I can't res you.
I want Lip up.
That's not good.
It's a joke, by the way, helpers.
Taking a break. Taking a break.
Not wipe.
Keep going.
Stay strong.
Alright, look, we can res you after the enrage.
The enrage, perfect.
Alright, boss is gonna leap around. We need to chase it. Don't be in the circle, but get behind it.
Energy parasites.
Get to the side.
Draining shield.
Get behind the boss.
Use this refined firebud pollen to burn them away.
There's a whole lot of shit over here.
Yeah, I'm getting some nice cinematic shit right here.
Dude, is it nice playing with that extra that extra MRT thing on a boss where it doesn't matter?
Yeah, it's great. I added some more things too.
Yeah, I see that.
I was wondering if you wanted Nux or not.
Yeah, I feel like Nox. I feel like now that I'm looking at it, the two columns should probably be like Nox, like Ring of Peace, Wing Buffets, and Typhoons. And I think Hunter track. Can Hunter still do that? Can Hunters still knock stuff like a single thing?
I think it's upward style.
Are
Probably
people
not very good.
soak?
Is it
Are
up
people
style instead of away?
It's a choice mode.
node.
Oh, okay.
Because he doesn't
You
play
can do both.
shoot anymore.
Okay,
Haven't seen
well,
him in a split.
and then like and then stuns, slows, and Ursals and stuff are in one. So like I feel like Nox and then slows and stops together, Nox alone.
Oh.
And then D&D can be removed. I'm just assuming that because they're, if they happen to be playing Frost, they will have D&D up if something goes wrong and maybe can have the talent, but it's not something that I'm going to be calling for them to do.
Also, if we even happen to have a DK in the comp.
Yeah, which may not happen.
Welcome back.
I would never play a DK. I hate the spec. Bleep.
Can you grip that guy in the back shack, or yips?
Yes, sir.
Yup.
Kill the golem on the right with the shield so we can kick it and stack it up. Yes.
Someone sounds happy.
Atlas, he said something about Gatlas.
Yeah, Atlas is logging on Hunter.
Yeah, let's.
What about single grips? You want those? He probably gone again.
I actually don't mind, man, what you get on your thing.
I'm getting pinged. Yay.
Hey. How about you track every single stun, mate? Asphyxiate, Fell Eruption, Hodge. Let's get in Tim in there too.
Get a boss reset. Alright, on this boss, we're gonna follow the weak aura. Hopefully we don't need comms.
Yay.
Yay. We're gonna start in Diamond.
Yay.
You guys are the...
Boomy, do you have the weak aura?
No. Let me look.
No, it shouldn't be pushed. You would have to have THD give it to you.
It was linked in current raiders, right? I can
yeah. I mean, I would probably just try to have that. It seems like it's easier to... It's just so much easier to visualize where the actual walls are. Yeah, and then you'll just need to copy that profile fired up and just put it on whatever guy you end up maining. If I think you have different accounts, right?
Yeah, it's on my other account.
Oh, do you use that little the like sinker or whatever? Little sink guy?
No. Not a fan of the sink. I was asking if you wanted a single grip strat or no.
Actually, yeah, I think you would want them tracked and you would want them with the knocks, I think, because they're functionally the same thing. Good job. Make sure you guys go to the spots over your head. And then also it should just tell you where to go. And other than that, you're just in Diamond. Okay, second set of walls are coming out soon. Go to your spots if you get picked. It's Nick, Smacked, Riku, and Exile. Okay, then a bunch of breaks are going to happen, and you're going to get told to go to a spot as well, and then you guys are going to have to spread out a little bit once they happen. Okay, so go to where it's telling you to. Okay, and then now everyone spread out. 3, 2, 1, now. And then you're going to go right back to where you just were. And then new walls are coming out now. So check your debuffs right now. Make sure you go to the right spot. Look at your weak aura. One person is... Murvy is wrong, right? So, okay, the next person that is assigned Moon needs to go to Orange. And that should solve it. So next person who gets Moon here, we're going to have you go to the Orange marker. So if you get Moon over your head, go to Orange instead. So there should be 2 people on Orange. Chuck, go to Orange. Chuck, go to Orange. Orange, Chuck. Orange, Orange. Okay, stay there. Jesus. So the other solve for this, right, is that someone who's assigned with an Orange break, go to Moon. That's the solve. Someone with Orange, go to Moon. It's already solved. No one else do it. We're good. This should have it be completely normal as long as everyone else did the same thing. Spread out, and then you're going to get ready to go back. Does this look like how it's supposed to at this point? I haven't done the same runs you guys have done. Okay, what is the weak aura just not working at all? Like we are having crazy people do this wrong. Someone who's assigned Orange on the next set, I need you to go to Moon instead. Okay, so if you get Orange here, go to Moon, which is to the right. Okay, new walls are coming out now. If you get an Orange, go to it's the lip. Perfect. Everyone else should just go to your regular spot. Smoke, go to the left on star, please. Good job.
Watch, bro, and then an altar back. Dang, perfect.
Okay, and now everyone get to follow your wall breaks. Everyone go to the correct marker.
Need extra on the left.
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure someone who, yeah.
We're good.
I think someone goofed a break earlier or something.
Because
Because we solved all the walls. We solved the walls are fully caught up. It's just the breaks that might be wrong. Okay. No matter what, we'll be able to fix it. Amen. Do you have the weak aura boom?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go to your PV so I can actually see it. Nice.
It's top left.
Okay, everyone go to your correct spots here. Someone's doing crazy shit, but
Luck goes star.
that shouldn't kill us. We can just go triangle now. Everyone should just go stand triangle. Triangle's the safe spot for the rest of the fight now. If you ever get picked with a triangle, it means instead you're going to diamond. If you get picked with triangle, go to diamond instead. Not for this though, because there's no walls to be broken at diamond. We just missed a wall break because that guy's standing in one without a wall. Spread out. Yeah, this is like full yellow at this point. So if you get picked with triangle, you go diamond. Everything else stays the same. Never ever put one in triangle. This is like the most insane I've ever seen this. But we're fucking beasts, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, definitely put that diamond. Get out of diamond here. You want to be in triangle, guys. Okay, next set of walls are coming. Again, only, yeah, one in star, orange, or moon. Exactly. Can't put two in orange or else we die. And then breaks here. If you're assigned like diamond, just go to orange instead. If you're assigned moon, go to orange instead. And that should solve this. Let's see what we get here. Everyone else get ready to spread out. 3, 2, 1 now. Okay, it's back to 3. Okay, a little audible here. Everyone get in triangle. If you get a wall, if you get triangle, go to diamond. And then everyone else just go one in each. No, yep, stay there. That's fine. Okay, and if you get orange on the next one, I want you to go to star instead, okay? So there's going to be 2 people in star here. You'll have to use a personal. If you get picked with orange here, I want you to go to star instead. So it's lip. And Dranaco, obviously, go to star. Okay, so this should make it pretty easy. Okay, now just follow the breaks normally, and let's see what we get after that. Looks pretty even. This is looking nice. Okay, watch your feet and spread out. Okay, this is really easy. Just make sure no matter what for this pop, if we even get it, that you just don't put 2 walls in any section. Or 3 even. We're super healthy. We're good. Yeah, you guys are fine.
Hey. Hey.
Bro, that was an absolute movie on the weak aura. That shit was crazy different.
Lip pass.
Good job, pugs.
Word.
You guys are getting entered into a giveaway for hopeful to play your class for your guild.
Woo!
What if we don't have a guild? He will also pilot you for any Mythic Plus clear. He will pilot to the Mythic Plus title at the end of the season.
Jack, you want to do the honors?
Eyeballs roll out.
Are you guys full of pugs?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Cool. Are you guys full of pugs? No, they're not even in here yet. Me. L. Do you guys need any extra helpers? Are you good?
No, we're good.
Does Jug Juicers need helpers?
No, we're just
Cool.
getting one
No,
guy if
we are good, bro.
W.
Thank you so
W.
much for checking.
Guys, the only potential normals you may be able to sign up for right now are Happy Hill, 5 Big Booms, and Pebble Dunk.
far away.
Hopeful. Who's logging on Fired Up's guy? It's probably Hopeful. Maybe he got a pilot? We actually have that going this tier in this scenario where we only play one mage. We're just going to have Fired Up and Hopeful just play the same account. And every time one of them needs like a nap or a break, we like optimize that so they're always playing at full efficiency. Low key, that would actually not even be good. Purely because the benefit of having someone be more well rested doesn't outdo the fact that you're having two people learn the fight separately. How many helpers do you need, Happy Hill?
We need, is everyone from our guild here? At least 5, I think.
Okay, at least 5 helpers for Happy Hill. 5 big booms. Are you in need of helpers? Yes or no?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. What roles? Everything? DPS healer?
Mostly DPS.
Okay.
1 healer, maybe.
Need some DPS signups for 5 big booms.
Actually, we need a...
Okay.
Hello, Pebble Dunk. Do you need helpers?
Warlock. Everyone's campaign. We need a warlock helper.
We need a warlock
helper,
for
Pebble
fucking
Dunk.
Pebble Donk.
Warlock Pebble Dunk.
Pebble Dunk.
Yeah, dude. Apparently, according to Bubba, this is we are we are using the last possible normal helpers that are in this region right now. It is tight.
Pebble Dunk.
Yep. If you want to be in the last possible ones, make sure to join Pebble Dunk first before the
You
others.
should have joined Pebble Dunk.
Say no to the others, only to Pebble Dunk.
To burn them away.
Dude need a healer, but I don't want to invite him before we have a lock.
Yeah, I can just leave until you get a lock.
Okay, we
You
can
want to
go.
get that 688 and like try to work the weak core into him?
Yeah, we could. Just
Here you
drop
go,
it now then.
Dude, this is insane tech.
Fuck it. We got
And
everyone.
then I go to your POV and watch you do it.
Alright, come on. He's gonna get the weak core instant. Shim, look.
Guys. I don't want to alarm anyone, but I can watch the league team through the NDI with comms.
Oh, dude, fucking leak that shit. Just leak that shit up.
So hit that telepad. Let's go clear. Let's go clear that trash.
Hey, everyone on the forge core.
Yo, Shaq, close to the other WoW, man. I'm trying to watch.
Okay, hold on.
Thank you.
Closing it. Let's see. The Warlock is with us, and he got the weak aura. We only need... Oh, nice. We only need the Evoker to get it now. Lip, I think you're good to join back.
Perfect. I'll whisper you.
Okay, let's pull all the way up to the Montano up here. Oh, you're locked out till the last... Oh, are you... Okay, we'll have to replace you then, Holy Hands. Okay, we need one healer, Pebble Dunk. One healer, Pebble Dunk.
Max, how much ping do the EU guys have compared to when they were in the US? Well, let's see. So right now we get the NA facility gets 49 MS to our server, and the EU facility gets 89. So it's like roughly 40 ping difference. But just, I guess, for shorthand...
Does anybody know what the best thing is about Holy Paladin?
The shorthand is that it doesn't really matter. Like, in WoW, 90 ping is like completely normal. So if you're doing like PvP or you're playing like a PvP game, having higher ping can be bad. But in PvE specifically, it doesn't change how you deal with boss mechanics really. And then your damage rotation, you have spell queuing in this game, so you don't lose any damage from having like higher ping or anything. It's actually because our server, we're playing in LA right now, but our server is in Chicago. This is intentional, because if we have European players, they're not completely fucked. Like, I guess you could try to argue that if we went to an LA-based realm, we would have better like ping for the people here, but we intentionally wanted it in between LA and EU, so EU is not fucked, especially during farm too. It would just be really annoying.
To be activated, so our dome is powered.
They have to play on NA accounts though. Yeah, they're on NA accounts, yeah. And during farm, they are not in the Netherlands, right? They're like we have a bunch of Swedes. Some Danish dudes like that. Those guys have higher ping in farm, and specifically testing sucks because they are there's only like one testing realm and it's in LA, so like anyone in EU just gets completely fucked like testing ping. So Max, so the EU people do not travel during the race. They normally do. We normally fly them here. This tier we were not able to do that because the league team is here, so we just didn't have enough room for them. So they're playing out of the Netherlands facility. I'm guessing it's not worth only getting NA players. I mean, there's just no point to, like, I don't care where the players come from. We just need the best. Like the race to world first is, there's a lot that goes into it, but like it's won or lost on your player skill, like how good your players are. That's what drives down the amount of time it takes to kill bosses when your players are just insane. So naturally we need to have the best players possible, and when we're looking to fill spots in our guild, we don't care where you come from. You could be in any realm, any region. You could be a fucking dolphin, bro. It doesn't matter. You may not even be human. Who cares? If you're a good WoW player, all good.
You keep unwise company.
Put your hopes into trust.
Max, what has a higher impact on winning or losing? Player skill or raid leader? Like, if you're creating a new guild, I don't know. Like, I feel like right now, I don't think that I, like, gap Echo in raid leading or, like, strategy. I think both of us have won and done it so much that, like, we're going to come up with something good that can make you win. I think the difference between us and Echo specifically is, like, absolutely player skill. Like, that is what's going to determine the difference between our two guilds. because we've just done this for so long that we're going to come up with something that works. But like Method has less experience with that, so that could specifically be something that like Method doesn't have as much experience with. But I don't want to speak on that because like maybe they're raid leading owns and I just don't know enough about it. I'm just going purely off of like an experience argument. So, and if you're creating 2 new guilds, like what would be more important, player skill or raid leading? Because it's not even just one raid leader. A lot of things go into like coming up with good strategy and stuff. I mean, they're both like insanely important, but I think for the last couple years, I've really spoken on like how important player skill is specifically because that's like the determining factor of who wins races now. Because like even if I do as well as I can possibly do, I think that's just gonna maybe be like a little better than what they're doing because they're really good like on that side of things. So I think player skill is what wins them basically now. Quite interesting from my perspective. Liquid players obviously are goats but from what I see with the way you direct and organize, I see you making a generational difference with the generational W Glaze. Yeah, no, I mean but Echo does too though. Like I think they really know what they're doing. It's also not just me. There's like a lot of people involved with this. Max, so you think that you and Echo reached the point where at this time it's just player skill and everything else is turbo optimized? Like, you can always get better at everything. You can get better at doing splits faster. You can have smarter strats. You can come up with, like, all that stuff. I'm just saying that, like, in my opinion, like, we've been winning recently, right? I don't think we've been winning recently because we at, like, the leadership is, like, just way better than Echo's, right? I don't. It'd be cool for me to think that. I would love to be the reason why we're winning. I think I'm good at what I do, but I don't think I'm so much better at them than what we do. Then that is why we're winning. I think we're winning because we have the best players, and I don't think it's close. Max, but let's say if you weren't there, is the player skill diff enough to beat Echo, or would their leading now make the difference? I don't know. You're talking about theoreticals. Like, in any tier where, like, if we were fighting Echo at their best and us at our best, and you felt like genuinely it was a 50-50 race, if I wasn't there, and Bubba wasn't there, and they still had Scripe and Roger, that would certainly hurt our chances. But the same thing would be true vice versa, right? Like, if we were playing and you genuinely felt like it was 50-50 and then Scripe and Roger both weren't a part of the race, like, they would certainly be hurt by that. Mirez, stuff like that, you know? So, I mean, it all matters. I'm just saying that player skill is where, like, you can kind of be infinitely good at this game. Like, the skill cap in PvE World First Rating is, like, absolutely crazy. That you've never even, like, every single person you've ever seen that's like the GOAT, like, there could be a better player, right? No one's perfect. Like, it's extremely high level, so the more people you can get like that in your raid is like what is making you win.
Wealth can solve any problem. May you succeed in your endeavors.
Pebble Dunk still needs some helpers here, guys. Damn, Pebble, y'all need some guys still?
1 DPS, 1 healer, Pebble Dunk.
Dude, 1 DPS, 1 healer. Let's go. Have weak aura.
Oh, maybe
One
just
healer,
1 healer
Pebble
now.
Dunk.
Maybe just 1 healer. I just spawned a guy from my chat.
Oh shit.
You trombone.
Let me go check the other groups.
This guy's saved, by the way.
Happy Hill, do you have all the guys you need?
We're good.
W.
We're good, yeah.
Five
Right
Big
up this
Booms,
floor.
do you have all the guys you need?
Yep.
W.
1
Yeah.
healer, 1.
We need 1 healer. We need 1 healer
1
right now.
healer, Pebble Dunk.
That is unsaved.
What's Prot looking like right now?
Still loading.
It's looking good on my end.
Okay, good.
Not having enough players to fill is a bit unsettling. I mean, we've
Politics
run 6 simultaneous normals
One healer,
13
double
times
dunk.
now, and there's been 26 helpers per run in each group. So 26 times 6, whatever that number is, times 14. Tell me what that number comes up to. It's going to be around 2,000? 2,100? Yeah, so that's how many people we've had help us in just normals now over the course of a few days. Not to so we're just running out of potential people that are at the eye level needed and are available. Because like some people are probably getting saved on their own. You know, some people maybe value the gear over the gold, all that stuff. That's all. But the good news is, we only have 1 more normal after this. So we only have to do this 1 more time. Echo was having problems today with helpers taking an extra hour to create groups. Yeah, so Echo and Method have a even worse problem, which is that they are competing with each other for the same helpers. If you're someone who's not really tied to either guild and you're just motivated by getting gold, you have to pick. You know, where on NA we're really not contested for that. There are significantly more players in EU, and also playing in EU in general, just the culture of gaming over there, you are more likely to be someone who is trying to not be casual. Like NA, slightly higher rate of being a casual per player, and EU has more players, so like it's possible that they just have enough to go around. Is there more EU players? Oh yeah, there's a lot more players on EU realms than NA realms. The last time I looked at that though was like 2 expansions ago. I don't know why that would meaningfully change in any way, but I can actually relook at it. Is there any way to actually see the numbers for that? I remember I did. It's also just kind of a commonly known, like, just true thing.
I've not seen Tazza.
People living in EU versus NA, that's not a good metric. I mean, obviously there's more people in EU. But that doesn't show, like, you know, how many people in that region play that specific game, you know? Because there's more people in EU than NA, but I would also argue, without really knowing, I think you are more likely per person to be a PC gamer in EU than NA. They caught on to that like a couple years earlier, a long time ago. Less work hours and more vacations. I don't know if that leads to more like regular WoW player play. That matters for like the race and stuff. Max, do you normally have issues filling? I've never been able to watch the whole race world first start to finish due to work, but I'm full remote now, so I get to see every moment. No, we almost never have issues filling, especially this tier. We do splits a lot smarter. Like what we did in previous tiers, we would do like normals. We'd do all normals first, then all heroics. You had to like invite for only normals and then all heroics, which did help a little bit because then people knew what difficulty you were doing at any given time. But now since we're doing normal into heroic every time, we don't have to spend as much time inviting because I can actually let you guys know how we do this. So basically, as we're going through normal in the 3 groups, well, we're doing it with much more groups at once, but let's just for the sake of argument, you're doing 3 groups. And then those 3 normal groups, when they finish, will converge into 1 heroic. We're actually doubling this. So this is happening again. So we have 6 total normals that are condensing into 2 heroics, but let's just focus on the 3 that go into the 1 to make it simpler. In those 3 normals, including the one you're watching right now, our players have the ability to like basically mark you. If you're a normal pug and you're doing a ton of damage or a ton of healing and you look consistent, they're marking you with like a good scarlet letter. Like, this person's great. And then we can see that on our end. So when we're inviting for heroics, we can tell if you are someone in the group. When you sign up in the group finder for heroics, we can see if you have been like positively upvoted from the normals, basically. So not only are the heroic groups being filled quickly, they're also being filled quickly by people that we know are not going to be needing to be carried. It's not an optimization that I don't even think. I think I know the normal into heroic was something that I think Method actually popularized a couple tiers ago. They came up with that, I believe, if I could give them credit for that. We may have cooked our own little additions to it and stuff, but. Max, do you have a blacklist too? Yeah, we do. So like if you ever the blacklist, we don't blacklist people for like being bad or whatever. We do blacklist people who try to like steal loot though. I mean, probably without needing to be said, that should be probably pretty obvious. How do you deal with the loot and splits? That's too complicated. Like the guy mentioned yesterday. I mean, we just don't take chances. Like, if someone's trying to find a way around the weak aura that makes you auto pass, we can figure that out instantly. If they've deleted the weak aura, if they set it to load never, if they've like DC mid pull or whatever, like we just simply don't kill the boss and replace them. It's not, we never take any chances with that. We've had 0 loot stolen this race so far. But we've had it happen in the past before we had the tech we have now. Possibly Mythic tomorrow? Oh, 100% Mythic tomorrow. Like 100%. Not even like Copium splits angle. Like there's a 100% chance of Mythic tomorrow. In fact, in any race with simultaneous release, there has literally never been a tier where you have not at least gone into Mythic on Friday. It's never happened. And we're doing less splits this tier than we did last year. So, I mean, definitely. There's a small chance we could also do it tonight. Because we were going to do Ulduar time walking splits, and then we are no longer doing that. So that's going to save some time. It just depends. So we're going to do our heroic demis today. But small problem, Demi is having some lag issues on heroics. So I was talking to Instant Dollars, and they have been unable to like finish their Dimensius because they just keep lagging out in P2. Like they get to P2, if they have everyone alive, they just completely lag out. And if they have 15 people alive, they don't lag, and then they just end up wiping to the pushback because they don't have the damage for it. So it's like, if that issue is happening today and we can't do Dimmies, I don't really know what we'll do. It's possible that if Dimmy is like inconsistent because there's some crazy lag shit they have to fix, it's possible we may just do like the first Mythic bosses real quick, just with like less gear. Max, I know that it's already started, but is it possible for you to make it behind the scenes to the Race World First as a raid leader, showing the prep and everything allowed to the org? Yeah, people have been asking for that. We've done some like documentary prep stuff like that, but one thing we haven't done is like had like that kind of stuff done for our raid testing, which I think would be super interesting. That's actually one thing that I really, really wish was able to be streamed. It can't be streamed, and I know why it can't be streamed, but I wish it could be streamed. Is you guys watching us do PTR? I honestly think that would be like the best content of all time. Like as a viewer, you're seeing the boss for the first time, and you're seeing the best guild do it, and you're seeing. I mean, frequently in PTR cycles, we're getting multiple phases past what is publicly available. I'm sure Echo and Method are too, but like any publicly available tested, like multiple phases past where it's there, and just seeing us cook. First time you're seeing a boss, that's probably what we would be the singular most impressive at. Like what sets us apart from other guilds, right? Like people say that it's like the ability to kill the bosses on Mythic, but like in my opinion, the very biggest difference you would ever see is the difference between us and any other guild on the very first hour of seeing something for the first time. It's just, that is what we are the very best at. So yeah, it would be cool, but it can't be streamed for obvious reasons, but it would be, you can record it. I mean, it is recorded. It's been recorded, but I feel like watching it after the fact is just way less interesting. There's actually very few people that would actually want to watch that. Max, what makes you keep playing in WoW and raid leading? Keep playing WoW is every now and then there's a season that like has a character that I like playing and it's strong and like the build is fun and I'll just like play the shit out of the game. But that's not every season. I don't play all the time. When that happens, it's really fun. Why I raid lead? I don't know. I like puzzles. And I like being challenged and I like organizational stuff. And this is just like, maybe it's just the best that's available to me, but it's possible that this is like one of the if you're built like that, it's just one of the coolest things to do. Like this is the coolest puzzle that you can possibly solve. If you like, and you have all the tools available, you have like the best people to play under you, and then you just can just basically move them around like chess pieces, and just everything involved with that is just like the coolest shit ever. Like they should create some kind of like simulator for this that people could do. It'd be the most fun thing of all time. At least if you're like me at all. It's very, very fun. That's to answer your question, short style. It's just it's just the most fun shit ever. It's like an auto battler, but in real life. Like unironically. Max, what would ever be the amount of dollars you would need to quit raid leading and direct Blizzard on creating a raid? Well, there's two answers to that question. Number one, it would be like an astronomical amount / I wouldn't want to do it. And number two, I don't even think Blizzard would want to do that. I don't necessarily think I'd be good at creating a raid. Like I'm like, what I think doing this, you have to like be good at kind of thinking how Blizzard is trying to think to like understand the Dungeon Journal better before you get to see these fights. So like I think we are really skilled at that, but I don't know. Like I still feel like I just wouldn't have the skills to do that. I think there's a lot of people at Blizzard, or probably all of them, that are way better than I would ever be about creating raid fights. I think I'd be a good consultant for that. Like, I think I have a generally good idea of, like, what is fun and what isn't. If someone were to, like, show me something and ask for my opinion on it. But I, like, creating it from scratch, I fucking... How would I know how to do that? I wouldn't even know where to start. Literally nothing that makes me good at what I do would translate to that. Yeah, you say that, but Ian literally did that. What went from doing raid bosses to creating them? That's such like an insane correlation that like doesn't matter. So someone else who played WoW went on to create WoW and did a great job. Okay, but they're like not me though. I might not have those skills at all. It could be totally different.
Break, and I remember this feeling, the touch of Koresh. I wish to carry out my oaths to him.
Bro just cooked his own mod with no regard. Yeah, bro.
Was the promise of a better world. The camp has been claimed by Void Elves. We've heard tales of their victories against the Shadow God on softer worlds.
Speak, fleshling! I am bound by my word.
Max, how do you think Hopeful has handled the ban situation? I think pretty well. He came out clean with what he did, said it was stupid. Re-leveled characters and got geared. I mean, I don't really know what else he could have done better other than not do it, which is like, you know, cannot be understated how monumentally dumb it was that he did that. For like what's expected at you at this level in these guilds, just insanely stupid. But it happened. And like, how did he handle it? I mean, he handled it fine.
You seem like you've seen a battle or two.
Did he accept blame? Yep, of course.
Beware the sands and shadows.
Max, there are people in chat who think there are clickers in Race World First Guilds. Can you clear that up? I mean, do you mean like full-on clicking spells? No, it's such a loss. Some people in the past have like clicked extra action buttons, or their keybind didn't show for it. There's been people, I know there's people who click their damage pots. I don't think there's anyone in the guild who's done that right now, but like I know in the past, people have mentioned that that's something that has happened. Like I know we've had a few players that have done that, and I don't necessarily know that that's like a bad thing. Like clicking any of your abilities, active abilities, is crazy. It's not really a thing. Clicking Lust, yeah, clicking Lust is probably chill. Why do people hate clickers? Hate's a strong word, but I mean, clicking is definitely roughly like usually like linked together with like bad play. So I guess people are like, well, I don't want a clicker in my group because that means they might be bad. And I mean, that's also true. Like, does someone have a higher % chance of being bad if they're a clicker? Oh my God, yeah. I mean, you're doing something that is just objectively suboptimal. So yes. I've played with a guy that like clicked a bunch of his spells. I think his name was Paladin or Nubidin. He was a Paladin guy. I think he's also one of the like less than 20 people that have actually gotten the Mythic Plus title in every single Mythic Plus season. I hope I'm not calling out the wrong person for that. He's a cool dude too. But yeah, he it's definitely suboptimal. He would be a better player if he didn't do that. I'm also not sure. Clicking is like, people get called clickers for clicking anything, but like in my opinion, they're like, maybe you only click your cooldowns, or maybe you only click like things you press every now and then. If you're clicking your rotational abilities, like that level of clicking, that's like, I'm pretty sure literally no one who does that is a good player. Like that would be insane. That's like such just a tremendous performance loss to do that. But also, here's the thing that a lot of people don't realize, especially people who play the games at a high level a lot or aspire to, is a lot of people don't understand that some people don't care about being good at the game at all. It's hard for some people to wrap their heads around when that's all they care about playing games. But like some people genuinely just are not good, do not care that they're not good, do not aspire to be better, and are just fucking gaming, vibing it out, and just having a good time. And then once you realize that, things like learning that people click in this game probably make a lot more sense to you because they just genuinely don't care.
I think I would have thrown in my lot for a hopeless cause. Together we will destroy the all-devouring. The only other choice is our own destruction. Trust? Trust is overrated, but we all want to survive. And isn't that enough?
You're right. I have no trust for any of you. But for
And then there's some people that care and are bad. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, you can try really hard to get better and you're just built not good at it. Like everyone will get better with time and effort and passion, right? But I mean, if you just took 100 people, put them in a warehouse, they play WoW for 16 hours a day every day, all of them love WoW the same, they all want to be great, and you just basically had them play WoW for 16 hours a day for like 2 years, you would end that 2 years with people in there that have vastly varying skill levels. You'd have people that tried the whole time and just weren't very good, and you'd have people that are amazing and people in the middle, you know? That's people are good at different stuff, naturally better at stuff, but maybe worse at other things, you know? Max, are you able to play any class at a high level? No, I've never played enough ranged or healer to say I could play that at a high level at all. But I could play any melee or a tank at a very high level once I like actually started playing it. It usually takes me like a couple weeks of playing all day every day to like feel like you're good again, because like if you just don't play the game a lot, you get crazy washed up. But you can get it back pretty quick. I'm always stuck in this vicious cycle of like wanting to play some ranged classes, which is like the only way that you could learn how to play them at a high level. But the feeling of being like suboptimal to me, the feeling of not being great, is like makes me want to die. So like the only way to get better at ranged is to play it a lot, but then feeling like you're not playing well is a terrible feeling, so you just keep playing the things that you know you're good at. So we'll just be bad at range forever. It's all good. I mean, I've played some range. Like I did a bunch of had a bunch of high parses in like Siege of this is old as fuck, but like Siege of Orgrimmar. The last time I played range was Mop, and I like got good parses on Affliction, on Mage, and then I did a ton of challenge mode carries on ranged. Basically all of them, literally all of them. But that's not playing at a high level. Like talking like at the very highest level, I could never play ranged at that level without like a lot of practice / probably couldn't do it.
My oath guide me.
Danger lurks. At least I can trust. The Shadow Guard have begun their attack. This will be the first test of our untrusting coalition.
The Shadow Guard will not prevail this day. We fight, so Koresh may live.
You need more space because it's creating that pebbles, those ground that you need to avoid. All right, so here's the famous damage amp that is on this fight. At the start of this last phase, Dimensius taking extra damage. This is a big opportunity for burst cooldowns even.
Yeah, less being committed here also. We've seen them commit less at times in phase 2. People are dead, but only had 1 DPS down here, so this should be a...
Oh yeah, this boss is getting absolutely nuked.
Yeah, sub 80%, sub 75 basically once this extinguish the stars cast is finished. And we have these 8 planets now spawning around the boss. These are going to be your safe zones essentially in this phase when he casts his Devour, similar to phase 1, but he'll also cast a handful of supernovas in between each Devour, consuming 4 planets and turning them into black holes. So you sort of run out of safe spots the longer this phase goes on.
Yeah, there's sort of 2 enrages going on this, which is one, you're going to run out of planets, and they're all getting turned into black holes after they go supernova. And the other is you can see that ring at the edge of the room. Each time the boss is casting this Devour, that ring is going to be pulled in closer. As Illyria and Locust Walker and I think Xalatath are trying to hold it back. Very cool part of the fight, although I, for one, was shocked when Xalatath betrays us after this.
Oh, spoilers! I just turned in. Tuned in.
I could not believe it. I thought we'd made amends.
Yeah, afraid not. Here we got a couple more supernovas.
Yep, just got to stay away from that when it does go supernova, and now you can't hide in that black hole. That will kill you if you walk into it. The other thing that kills you on this boss is if you walk inside the boss's hitbox, or if you try to heroic leap or infernal strike through it, I've learned. You will also instantly die, so do be careful of that. You can see a nice demonic circle by THD there, avoiding one of those. And then this tank slam here, the collapse, on heroic and higher, that will grip everybody a little bit towards where that tank was. But every time the boss auto-attacks the tank, it knocks everybody back from where they are if you're too close. So it's going to be a little bit of making sure that everybody's on the same side of the boss as the tank, and then as that collapse is coming out, they just get right next to the circle, ideally.
I wonder if you can stand at range on the opposite side of the room and then get dragged into like a Void Star, because that also slows your movement speed. And so that way you could still stay at range.
Maybe.
That might be something you might have to do on Mythic difficulty, because you can only have 5 players in the Void Stars for the Devour. So you might have to be on the opposite side of the tank, soaking a Void Star with Devour, and then right afterwards is a Tank Buster. So you'd have to choose between like having really high movement speed to like blink into a safe position to get dragged like diagonally towards the tanks, or moving to the back of the room and getting dragged through a Void Star so that you don't hit the boss.
Yeah, we'll have to see exactly what that looks like. This entire phase on Mythic as well has even more complications with the reverse gravity
that's
on
really
some
interesting.
people. Yeah, so should be very fun to see what that ends up looking like. We are going to see that boss fall, though. Those 3 Curios looking like the only relevant loot from this particular kill that I could see.
Yeah, Curios
off
this tier
pieces.
a little different as well. They can roll tertiaries.
Yeah, exactly. You buy
and sockets.
You buy the tier item, like the token item, rather than the tier piece itself, which means you do get to roll for that tertiary, which has been historically not true of the end boss Omni tokens, creating a little bit more value week over week in killing that end boss. And even once everybody has their 4-piece, you can at least keep re-rolling and try and get a little bit more tertiaries across your raid or sockets on that helm.
Yeah, we had somebody roll a socket avoidance helm earlier.
Really?
Yeah, pretty solid.
Don't mind if we do.
Yeah, I so rarely see just a socketed helm on its own. I feel
Yeah,
like
always comes with when it rains, it pours.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think I've ever seen a socketed indestructible helm. At least it's been a long time if I have, but I feel like it's almost always like an avoidance or leech.
It's always sad when you roll indestructible too. It's like easily the worst one.
It's always sad when I see a DPS player roll leech. That should be either.
I like rolling leech.
I bet you do.
Just I don't need a healer in my life anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll do my damage and heal myself. It's fine.
I know, you just keep on Death Pact.
I mean, no one
and
heals me
you'll
anyways.
leech yourself up.
Yeah, well, no one heals me anyways. I died at everything, so
You just have a low EHRPS, okay? And that's a good thing, because that's effective
What does that
healing.
mean?
Effective healing required per second. So that means the healers don't need to heal you. It's a stat you can track in Warcraft logs if you go to the damage taken tab.
Oh.
It's a sign of like who needs the most healing.
Yeah, I've been told to trust my healer, so I don't look at any of this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you got some good guys there. You got Cactus Jack, Sin,
Thought. Cactus doesn't heal anymore. He just DPSs and dies to everything by padding.
I mean, that's that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But I can't blame him for swapping off Holy Valley.
This amazing clip is ingrained in my mind of him just not moving out on the third boss in Nerevar Palace for the big AoE, just getting blasted off the edge. Like, yep. Core mechanics. Give melee mechanic and their minds just explode. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yeah, healers doing mechanics, lol.
Well, you know. I'm proud of you, Jack.
Thanks, man. Oh, for what?
For doing mechanics, apparently.
Oh. Proud of you, too.
Thanks.
For surviving today with a tummy ache. Being very brave.
I'm on the edge right now.
Oh, no. Is this like one of those, like, don't talk about having to go to the bathroom and, like, don't have to talk about, like, rain kind of situations? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm dreading the airplane ride home.
Well, that's not going to happen for a long time, okay?
We assume so.
Could be. I mean, we could be done tomorrow.
We could be.
Yeah,
you know,
Emerald Nightmare 2.
We could get struck by lightning in a clear day in California as well.
It is possible. You never know.
It is really interesting list here because, I mean, there are a lot of bosses that theoretically could be really difficult if they're tuned in like a proper higher manner, like Forge Weaver, even like Soulbinder.
Yeah,
could be.
Those bosses look
Fractalist.
extremely. Fractalist is a weird one because I feel like that one seems like it has less potential to be an interesting difficulty.
Yeah.
It could be really hard, but I don't think it would be hard in an interesting way
Just
with how it's designed, at least on the lower difficulty.
More damage, go run plus.
Right.
Something along those lines, right. Soul Hunters was a mechanical vomit boss we tested on Mythic on PTR. Nexus King has, like...
Oh, dude.
That's like an end boss.
Vibes. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Literally, right. I do have this weird feeling, though, this might be a bit of a reach, where Phase 3 of Nexus King with the rotating stars might not be as difficult as people think it is. Because technically you know how it works. You know if they're going clockwise or counterclockwise based on the color of the debuffs. You know what the Star Killer swings do. You can just have a pre-planned like grid or map essentially of where people put stars, and you know how they're going to rotate.
Yeah,
It's all pre-planned. It's similar to Muggsy. You know what's going to happen. Just find the solution and just do it.
I think when you make mechanics harder and harder like that, there's very few right ways to do it. And so like the more difficult they make it, but it's also the easier they make it because there's only one way to succeed.
Right.
Yeah.
Like they threw some like random, maybe they change direction every so often, at times possibly. But if they come in contact, they just explode. So you can't even do that. Like it's hard to throw RNG into that kind of mechanic when it's just that difficult as it is.
Looks like we're watching some trading going on some of these characters. We saw THD log into his Warlock and get traded some Champion Track loot. This kind of makes me think this is an alt of THD's, not a main, because it got traded Champion Track Soul Hunter's boots and a Void Glass staff, I believe. Items which I don't think you'd want on the Champion Track on your main particularly. So I think they might just be powering up his alt here to be a little bit stronger for the splits to come.
And that's the thing is, you know, THD, for example, will be playing Warlock, and he'll have the one true Warlock that he'll be playing. But it's also really important to juice up a few of his other Warlocks to make those splits going to be a lot easier on Heroic Dimensius and Salhadar.
Yeah, so I think that this is, because this is THD Lock, the original. This is his first Warlock, but I feel like it's not going to be his main this tier. I feel like one of the other Warlocks is likely to be the one, because this one, again, I think the heroic Soul Hunter's boots is going to be a prerequisite for most of the mains. Here's Shaq on the Blood DK in this split. Nearly done with Nexus King. This is a normal split still that we're watching here. Top DPS in this split is a Shine on that Ellie Shaman, currently putting up 4 million DPS.
It is really weird because Ellie is the highest simming spec currently in single target, which is not always the correct. Sims and actuality are two different things, for sure. But I don't think Ellie Shaman's a class you would necessarily see stacked in a race world for setting a whole lot for a handful of reasons.
Historically, it hasn't. Historically, Ellie Shaman is one of those specs that you see fewer of than the Sims would make you think.
Right.
Because it just tends to, it's not really bringing any raid utility, right? So if you fill your raid with Ellie Shamans, you're not getting AMZs, you're not getting Darknesses, you're not getting Rallies, Gateways, Stampeding Roars. You're getting Onks, which has been good once.
Yeah.
That was Unat was it was very valuable to have a couple LA Shamans to Onk on that fight, but otherwise it's kind of just a worse immunity that you can only use once every 20 minutes. And then other than that, you're getting some people that are hungry for Time Spiral so they can have Spirit Walker's Grace and cast on the move. So it's not something that you expect to see stacked, even if it's very good. It's sort of something that you expect to be able to, like this tier I'm thinking, okay, after we get all the stuff that is bringing utility, the last few slots, maybe we can then fill up with the LE Shamans that don't bring anything but just bring really good damage.
I mean, they don't have like a super relevant niche profile, I guess. They are target based, like stack, cleave, mass, AoE, but
yeah,
Havoc, spread, cleave based, or I guess spread council based that you look for in a handful of fights this tier, though.
Yeah, they used to have a really strong priority damage while targets are spread niche, and that is a lot less true now. So it's definitely they're really good at. I mean, single target, they actually are pretty good into those burst windows as well. They can definitely do a lot of burst damage. And then also, like you said, stacked AoE situations. Nice thing on Dimensius is Chain Lightning. You can target the boss, and it's going to Chain Lightning on all those ads in P1. That looks really...
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. The Chain Lightning just, zapping all over the place because of how big the boss's hitbox is. So that could be a bit of a strong point for them potentially. But we'll have to see if that is a spec that actually ends up getting some play this tier.
Hurry, my champion.
Look what they are doing to my people. Their souls filled with the void, oathbound to the all-devouring against their will.
Tell me what you need. We will survive. Keep your enemies close.
We do what we must.
Beware her manipulations.
We failed.
We need to destroy the Shadow God, or their army will overrun us.
Call upon Narathe in battle if you need aid.
soldier. Find the path to victory.
Survival is our utmost priority.
My oath guide me.
My task, Zalatath, is focused on destruction at all costs. However, I will not abandon my people to the Shadow God's mercies.
So you can still defy her after all.
Careful, champion. This garrison's conduits have been overloaded with void energy. This is raw power, enough to overwhelm and remake untethered souls. It must be stopped.
I need to get closer.
As Dimensius grows in power, all fates bend toward destruction.
That awful voice. A nightmare I had forgotten.
The all-devouring stairs. We must hurry.
Our fight continues. Survival is our utmost priority.
The Shadow God Zalatath surely means to betray us. Let us destroy the final garrison before she gets the chance.
last, our oaths will be shed in glory.
By my heart, Dimensius, return! The dark heart I stole from the Harbinger will revive the all-devouring.
Saladar survived?
Oracles of Koresh! You dare defy your king! You dare break your oath!
King Saladar, you died, and our oath died with you.
No. With Dimensius as my master, I have been remade in the void. Your oath to me still stands. Honor it now, and slay the rabble as you swore to do.
How could we fight for you? You serve the all-devouring.
And by sacred oath, so do all of you. Obey, or die as oath-breakers.
Oracles, Wastelanders, we have no choice. Kill the rabble and their followers. Fulfill your oath.
I don't care about your oaths. You don't have to betray us.
We have no choice. We will not die as oath-breakers.
Take Azir's Rishi ribbon, champion. We have paid a steep price for it. There are so few left to fight Dimensius. Where were you, Zalatath? What betrayal have you planned?
The Wastelanders betrayed you. Our interests are still aligned, and victory is within our grasp.
Who can we trust? May your aim never falter.
If it isn't my favorite mortal. We're in this together. Come, my champion. We have a Void Lord to kill. We haven't much time. We must begin the ritual. I will do. It is time! Present your Rishi ribbons. I will fulfill my word.
I can't. It's madness to trust her with this power.
Dimensius is almost upon us. How many more worlds must be destroyed?
Time grows short. Bind your ribbon or use it to destroy me. As it once destroyed Karesh. Choose, Illyria.
Valeria. Please. We forestall extinction. I must talk to you before we cross the threshold to Inferno. When you behold the Void Lord, you will understand and know why my actions were necessary.
No, Locust Walker. I won't. You became a monster to defeat Dimensius. You sacrificed your world, your loved ones. I would never do that. That's what you keep telling me. We lied and manipulated our way to this victory because that is how she does things. You think you've escaped the Void, that you are its master. But every dark whisper in my head confirms that you are lost. You are the Void's creature. Better than Xalatath. I will follow the champion into that mana forge. For Azeroth. For Karesh. For all the worlds unknown who we will spare this cruel fate. Then we are done. You are no longer my teacher. No longer my compatriot. No longer my friend. Lead on, champion. Dimensius awaits. Don't assume victory.
The Shadow Guard have reinforced their garrisons. We can't let them keep this foothold. Gather the uncollected mana and drive them out of their bases.
Know your target.
Hello, my champion. We will survive.
Dimensius must be stopped. last, we are home. We must not lose hope.
Wealth can solve any problem. It's good to see our ethereal kin again. At last, we return to Karesh. Your patronage is quite appreciated.
At last, we are home.
Marker, and we're going to go back to the middle of the room. On this knockback specifically, I want you guys to use a medium-sized defensive, not your biggest one. Save your biggest one, but use a small one here. Getting knocked in the middle of the room, don't get hit into an orb. Alright, and then we have 2 more adds here. Watch out for the orbs still. Very good job dodging these orbs so far. This is a beast. Alright, we're in the middle of the room. Orbs are out, lines are out. Break both adds. And then on this set of adds, we're just going to ignore the adds and single target the boss down. Watch out for the orbs going through. Good. Your biggest defensive in 3 seconds, and then Razy, you can put down your Spirit Link right now. Kill the boss. So after this boss dies, the group is going to disband. You're not going to be in a raid. Don't freak out. We're going to invite you back to a new group very, very quickly right after that. Do the loot really quick. Make sure it goes in the bags. Also, all the helpers, you can jump off and zone out of the raid, and then we'll tell you when to zone back into the raid. Make sure the loot's done. Good. Which Telegon is it?
C.
B.
Oh.
Alright, need somebody Alliance to do the prompt. And then we can all zone out as well. Everybody take the invite, and then once you're back in the group, you guys can zone back into the raid, click the teleporter on the floor, and go to Central Operations, and you should be at the boss. Still waiting for a couple people to join the group. Helpers specifically. Maybe Alliance people.
Might be Alliance. Can someone run it?
Yeah.
It's Alliance. Driny, maybe. I'm not Alliance.
Liquid
What's the thing
space
again called?
invite.
Sorry.
I got a
Liquid
thing
space
saying-
invite.
I got a thing saying unfriendly.
Yes, I done friendly for me, so I'm joining.
Okay.
Good now.
Alright, so remember, zone back in, click the teleporter, hit Central Operations, and you'll be at the boss. From this point onwards, the bosses are wipeable if you guys fuck up the mechanics, so we're going to spend a little bit extra time emphasizing what you guys should not do wrong.
Wealth can solve any problem. Let's go to see our ethereal kid again.
Thing, you're getting PI, right?
Yep.
Mark, are you getting a PI?
I got Mark.
Yeah. You want one? You can have mine.
No, I was just getting like random chain PIs, but I don't want them.
You can keep him, bro.
You're a vibe, bro.
Alright. All good. Alright, let's summon everybody to the boss, and then I'll explain it really quick. So, single target emphasis builds, but if you can take like free cleave, where you don't really lose much single target at all, that is really, really welcome. For the druids, if you can take Ursul's Vortex, that'd be good. For the hunters, if you can take Binding Shot, that's good. It's just me, Mark. So ads are the most important thing on this fight. P1 is ad control, P2 is a single target burn. So single target, super important at the end. Ad control, very important at the beginning. When we start the fight, check your groups right now. If you are in groups 1, 2, 3, and 4, you guys are going to have to do a group soak in the middle of the room at one point. It's on the star marker. One group is going to soak at a time. So group 1 is going to soak first. Group 2 is going to soak second when I call. Group 3 is going to soak third. Group 4 is going to soak fourth. There's only 2 per phase. The most important thing of all time is that when you spawn ads, the weak core is going to say either that ads are spawning on you or that orbs are on you. You have to be pixel perfect underneath the center of the boss's hitbox and literally nowhere else. We want those ads to spawn right under the boss. If they escape, it's going to make the fight significantly harder for us. I'll call Ursul's Vortex, and Mark can call his bind. I'll follow up with the bind after that. But we want to make sure that the ads are slowed, CC'd, and not escaping. When those ads are out, we are nuking them first and foremost, and then we're killing the Echo when I call for it. And then in the intermissions, it's self-explanatory. The rest of the fight we'll figure out as we go. We're going to save Lust for the second damage amp of the fight. The boss is always going to be on the console over there, so we can all sneak around the side because we're going to start over there as well. Again, check your groups. If you're in 1, 2, 3, or 4, you're going to have to do a group soak at one point of the fight. Take the boss all the way to the console, and then we're going to be all underneath it. Alright. First ads are coming in 5 seconds. You 3 people are going to be pixel perfect underneath the boss's hitbox. Here it comes. 3 of you get under the boss right now. Like pixel perfect underneath. I'll bind these. And then we're going to kill these ads. Group 1 soak in the middle of the room right now. This group soak. Only group 1. Impact put name Z down for the group. Not group 1. Everybody else. No, that's fine. Alright, after these small ads die, we're going to all swap to the Arcane Echo and kill it.
And just go on the Echo.
Yeah, go kill the Echo now. Alright, once it's at 20%, go back to the boss. Actually, just go back to the boss now. We're good. Nice. Now we're going to get 2 sets of ads. So both sets of 3 people, make sure you're directly underneath the boss when it spawns. First one's coming in 4 seconds. Here it is. 2, 1, now. Get under the boss. You 3 who are spawning ads. Mark can bind these ones. Next set is spawning in 2 seconds as well. 2, 1, now. Res me. And then Arcane Echo is being soaked in the middle of the room. Group 2 is soaking this one specifically. Group 2 soak. Good. Finish all the small ads now. Everybody finish the small ads. Once the small ads are dead, we are going to go hit the Arcane Echo in the middle of the room. Could use a rebuff whenever people get a chance. Battle shout. And yeah. Go hit the Echo now. Everybody hit the Echo. And then go back to the boss in 3 seconds. 2, 1. Now go back to the boss. 3 sets of ads now. Make sure that they all spawn underneath. Florwind, put an Ursul's Vortex under the boss right now. Watch out for the puddles. Orbs underneath the boss. A lot of people are dropping puddles all over the boss. Don't do that. Second set underneath the boss right now. I'll put a bind. Third set. Shay, you can put your Ursul's on this one. All right, full target the ads. Make sure the ads die. Once the ads are dead, we're going to the next phase. But hard target the ads.
Wow.
Bells are going
good,
off.
actually.
Getting knocked, careful.
Angel doesn't
Depends.
lag.
I can't be careful about nothing right now.
I'm just spamming death coil. Been doing it for 10 seconds straight.
Free face plates, yes. Danger right now.
Chat.
Try and kill the face
We are
plates off.
filling officially. We are filling our last normals. They're up in the group finder right now. Jug Juicers, Gundam Mandan, Severed Splits, all the way through Pebble Dunk. All of them will need players. This is the last chance you will get for sure to do normals with the guild. So if you guys want to make that gold, this is it. Last chance. How many more splits are left? So they're doing heroic right now. After this heroic you're watching, there is the one normal we're recruiting for right now, and then one more heroic, and then we have to do a bunch of, and then like helper splits are done. Then we're doing a bunch of Nexus Kings in guild. Once the Nexus Kings are done, it's possible we may just do Mythic Plus for the rest of the night and do Heroic Dimensius in the morning. Or we may do Heroic Dimmies tonight. Not sure. But then tomorrow would be Mythic, most likely.
Everything I've done has been for Koresh. What is more valuable than home? Our work has just begun.
Good job.
Thank you.
Soak healers. No. Range can hit this Arcane Echo, Skull Marker. Just dropping ads on the boss. Watch out for purple circles underneath you guys. Move out of the purple circles. Out of the purple circles. These ads go on the boss. Perfect.
Immune. Happy.
This is immunes.
Nice pop. Heavy, a good move there.
Mm-hmm.
Druids, if you have Ursul's Vortex, slam it on the boss. It's very good. Ranged, you can keep hitting the boss here. Watch purple circles. And ads go on the boss. Perfect.
A bit out.
Watch purple circles underneath you. Getting knocked. Now we're gonna go hit these collectors around the room. If you're a melee and your collector is at 20% health, go look for a new one. Go first. Star.
We've received word that the Mildenhall Meadery is having trouble with Wendigos. Think you could head up there and lend them a hand?
Oh, good. I could use
Alright, we're gonna get a damage amp on the boss here.
the world is wild. Stay safe.
In 3 seconds.
A fellow researcher.
Damage amp is up. Full hit the boss. Bring the boss up to the front again.
One more
Ads
quick
on the
reminder.
boss.
One more quick reminder, guys. We are still recruiting for the. It's going to be after this heroic is over. We are recruiting for the last normals that we will be doing. Hey Max, is there a reason that Liquid does not post their logs publicly after the race is over? I understand during and before, but after it's over, I don't see the strategic value. There used to be, like, the reason that it used to be like that was because we didn't want players to, like, for example, we need to run arm runs, and we need them to go smoothly. So, like, if we have public logs, maybe someone wants to, like, be... You know, like they want people to see they have sick logs, so maybe they like pad, and then our runs go worse. That's why at least we used to not public log. Now that's not the case anymore. What I've found is that like once players get world first, they no longer seek validation from having high public logs because they're like already validated. So you usually never see that kind of behavior. Really, to be honest with you, the main reason that we don't public log is because we would have to make an active decision to, like, turn them on. Like, they're off already on progression for obvious reason, but then it's like, okay, we're going to turn them on for farm. But why? Who's asking to do that? None of the players. Who's like, who does it benefit? Does it benefit us? I mean, no. Does it really hurt us? No, but like, why would we like actively do that? And it's like to benefit the community, I guess. But like, that doesn't matter to us. So I guess that's really the reason. There's just like, when you're weighing the pros and cons, there's just literally 0 pros. Imagine getting world first in a dead game, not caring about the community. That's the worst thing to say. I'm not saying we don't care about the community. It's just like, first of all, how many people from the community would actually go even and look and like benefit from looking at our logs? Like probably not many. I don't even know how many people even do that. I mean, the vast majority of people don't even like play the game. They don't even like do raids. You know? It's not like you're doing anything intentionally to harm the community. It's just like well, I don't know. Like I feel like it's an extremely small issue nonetheless. But I guess for the person who asked, you got your answer.
It's too far away.
Brother, the entire community copies your strats, so quite literally everyone benefits from you. Yeah, they're going to copy our strats on a video. But, like, going through and deep diving logs for stuff, you can see all that stuff on the video already, you know? I feel like it doesn't really change much there. At least pretend to say you care about the community. Why would you say that? I feel like you're taking it bad. To be honest with you, I feel like it's not that big of a deal and you're taking it real bad.
Something going on at that farm has whipped the Wendigos into a frenzy. They kept to their own.
But that's okay.
I'm so glad you're here. If you find anything interesting, let me know. The world is wild. Stay safe.
Okay, doing a timer. Target off skull. Our people, make sure you pick up the first debuffs. Helper healers never dispel. Game is playable. That's right. And we're going to chase the boss here. Hunt is coming up in 3 seconds. If you get targeted with it, make it long. Not a shine. Our people soak. Our people soak only. We're gonna chase the boss again. Our people soak the hunt. Watch out for the boss frontal. Gonna chase the boss. Soak on the boss if we can, nice. Okay, and then we're gonna go into the first intermission. There's gonna be orbs coming from around the room. We need to soak them. Each orb you soak gives you a debuff. You want your debuff to drop before you soak a bunch. So soak 1 or 2, then wait for your debuff to drop, then soak more. Don't let them reach the middle.
Is there any ticking damage on this fight?
Not sure. There's like the when it does the pillars, it's ticking damage, but I don't know if that's perma. Gonna chase the boss in a sec. Move in with the boss.
glad you're here.
Our people soak the hunt.
Find anything interesting, let me know.
Watch the frontal from the boss.
Oh, good. I could use your help. So soon? Take care.
Chasing the boss.
A fellow researcher. The world
Soak the hunt. Our people soak the hunt.
stay safe.
Watch the frontal from the boss.
What the fuck?
On the Star Killer missiles, the Star mechanic just as a whole, those things are very difficult to deal with just with helpers and whatnot. And that's a kind of a question as to, you know, what success rate do you have to make it worth?
So sorry, is this speculation or is this for sure happening?
Well, that's what Max said yesterday.
Okay.
But, you know,
it changes. It's so dynamic day to day.
Sure.
Yeah.
And things can change a lot, but I think that boss is, at least looking at it, significantly harder to split than Dementius, in my opinion. Dementius seems... There's a couple new mechanics on Heroic. There's like debris in basically all the phases. I believe the soak pools in phase 1 for your friends floating in the air change a bit. But for the most part, the fight just seems pretty similar to normal. Just dodge more ground effects, and it should.
There's a tank
theoretically
grip.
Die. Is there? Do we know? I don't know if we know how that works though.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, I didn't see the VOD.
I've
Did you
killed
see
it. I personally killed the boss.
Oh, okay.
Well, listen.
Enlighten us, Tettles, please.
Yes, please.
It's just a tank circle it's just a circle that's on the tank, and you should try to make sure that you're not either getting gripped through the boss or gripped through some of the stars that have been procced via the supernova. So you just have to make sure that you're in line of sight of your tank and it grips you in. And then the boss casts a supernova on one of the stars, and you just have to run away from it. It's kind of the secret.
So it pulls the entire raid to the tank, essentially, or how does that work?
Yeah, so it puts a circle on the tank,
Right.
like a pretty large circle on the tank. You cannot be inside it before the grip goes off, otherwise you die. And then you get gripped basically to the tank. Yeah.
Is it the first phase or the last phase?
This is the last phase.
Last phase, okay. Oh. Okay.
Doesn't seem that bad.
No, it was really not that bad.
All right.
We wiped one time in the last phase because people kept getting hit by the tank mechanic, the empowered auto attack swings where it knocks people back.
Oh, okay.
It's really easy to accidentally walk on your tank because you're panicking, and then you just get punted straight into the middle of the boss and you die.
Okay.
How did your raid go last night? I was watching a little bit of your heroic Dementius.
Well, we are currently in 3rd place on the Coinbase leaderboard, so
yeah, not bad.
Trevor's not bad.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Pretty good day. I know Calabaza can't see that far.
I'm squinting. I can see it.
They're there. Yeah, look at that. Number 3.
The amazing Zoo has either 80% or 60% on.
That is 60.85%. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
You got to get your eyes checked.
I have glasses. They're in the hotel.
Zennies?
No, but I actually need new glasses. And
You
there
need
probably
a-
will be Zennies,
You
actually.
need a new prescription, bro.
I got it in high school. It's fine.
How old are you?
35.
30.
My
I
God.
am 34.
So
Nettles.
2010? When did you graduate?
2009.
2009?
Yeah.
Wait.
My prescription in high school.
Okay, so I've been making fun of Cam's for the last 24 hours because his is
Yeah,
10 years
shift
old.
to me.
Yours
Here
is
we go.
way worse. Wait, do you even wear them?
No. I
Okay,
They don't
thank
even
God.
work.
Okay, that's
only
okay.
only for driving, but they're not required
Please,
for driving.
please don't wear those
So-
driving.
They probably don't help you.
They probably make it worse.
I don't have a restriction on my license for driving, like needing glasses.
That doesn't. That's irrelevant.
Tell them.
That's irrelevant.
They
that
test
doesn't
you
matter.
for it. What do you mean? What do you mean test you for it? What do you mean?
You sound like Courage the Cowardly Dog over here.
I don't know how I passed
Entered
that
another
test.
register. Your
Bribe.
driving test? Or
The
your vision
eyesight
test?
vision test. When you get,
Oh, did
Yeah,
they make you do that when you?
yeah, well,
didn't
they
you-
did it in 2015
Oh
or
boy, I need to get a
20
new license soon. I'm gonna fail too.
12. I got, I think. Yeah.
To be fair, I don't see at night very well.
Bro, you
Turning into my
you
mother.
literally can't see.
I see just fine.
Shit.
Dreadful
Is there?
Blinding
Wait,
Agent.
we should do a vision test. We should see who has the worst vision. Because I feel like mine's getting pretty bad too. When we have some time to kill, perhaps during splits, if anybody wants. Would that be fun?
Maybe, sure.
We should make Kalamazoo take a colorblind test.
Ooh.
Colorblind.
Do we know that though?
Well, you might be.
Hey, have you seen Oh no, what's that movie? Are you Are you okay?
Someone has stuck the cord of this headset into the chair.
Oh. Who sat there last?
I cannot use that item yet.
Okay, we're good. I'm back. Sorry.
I'm down for a... Well, you got a laptop right in front of you. Why don't you pull it up? Pull the colorblind test.
I'm not colorblind.
Do you know that? Have you
Yeah,
ever
I
taken
know
a
that.
test?
Yes, I know the
Oh,
test.
okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I think I know that. I think I would.
Most men think that they're not colorblind, but they are.
Tettles.
Tettles, are you colorblind?
I'm going to be nice.
My chat forced me to take a colorblind test on stream whenever I was fighting Kaiveza on much of our difficulty because they were trying to make sure that I wasn't colorblind against the ads. So I've taken one recently, which is why I bring this up. I want to think Kalamazoo can pass.
I've got it.
And then I go, chat, see, I'm not colorblind, I'm just dumb. It's very different.
I can see that our hue light is blue.
Oh.
It can change to multiple colors.
Yeah.
Yep. It can be peach or yellow.
What color is this?
That's yellow. Yellowish.
That is green.
That's green.
Anyways,
That's
what color is that?
From that far, it's yellowish green. So
You're
That's green.
wrong.
No.
What
I
color
don't
is
think
this?
distance affects
I think
color.
you two are colorblind. That's purple. That is peach.
Okay.
That is peach. The other one was more orange.
Chad, I'd just like to let everybody know
White?
he's so
It was
wrong.
That was
These are
definitely
so
just
wrong.
green. Here, I want to go back to the green one. That.
It's so green.
Okay, hold on. Pull this up. Can we get a camera on us?
But okay, when it's that far away, it looks a bit yellowish green.
Can we get a camera on us real quick?
I mean,
this is ridiculous.
kind of. I kind of see.
Here, it's here. It's yellow or green.
It's green.
It's green. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
And I said yellowish green.
Buddy,
saying,
it
yeah,
is green.
It's. I mean, it's a light green. I'll give you that. It is a light green. Well, okay. On this screen, it looks yellow.
On the screen, it still looks green. Okay, it looks yellow whenever I angle it like that.
Oh yeah, look
yellow.
at that. The only angle I'm sitting at.
We need the colorblind test.
You got the laptop. Pull it up.
Well, is that one plugged into the?
Well, I don't think
broadcast? I'm pretty sure that one is.
I can see all three shades of the colored walls on Fractalist.
Choice is the ultimate luxury, and now it's yours with Taco Bell's $5 box, $7 box, and $9 box. Now featuring the cheesy street chalupas. That's luxe for less. Hotel.
Oh, good. I could use your help. If you find anything interesting, let me know. The world is wild. Stay safe.
required. Therefore, they're not required for the race. There we go.
I'm telling on you to the
But if
government.
you would like, you can save 10% on Zenny glasses. Use code Team Liquid.
That's
I might
not for
do
the
that when I
audience.
get
That's
home.
for you, bro.
Yeah, I might do that when I get home.
You need to get your vision checked. Because let me just say, it's not good.
Listen. All right, I'll get some when I get home. How about that? Sure. What a great ad for Zenny. That was great. That was good.
Yeah, my blind
Use
Coke.
code Team Liquid.
My blind Coke Aster case.
Oh, gosh. The splits are going
Bro,
to
how do you
10,
read like traffic signs and like
with glasses?
street
I
signs?
have glasses. I drive it with my car.
You always drive with them?
Yeah, I don't need to, but I put them on because I'm trying to. I don't want to crash my car.
I don't need them. I just can't read traffic signs without
I feel
them.
really bad. I didn't think it was gonna be that bad.
I don't care. If it was required by law, if I had a restriction on my license, I'd wear them. But I don't, so I'm okay. It might get restricted next time I take the test, though. It might have gotten a little worse over the last 20 years.
Can I
literally couldn't see.
Can I tell a slightly relevant story? My grandma renewed her license during COVID, and they didn't require you to come in and do a vision test. Boy, that was a mistake.
Oh, well.
They shouldn't have done that.
I think I renewed mine around then, too, but I had to go to the office, actually.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I didn't need to do the test again, though.
Huh.
Dude, somebody in chat just goes, "You're driving based off vibes."
I just feel it out. So. Just I'm feely crafting the road.
To be fair, I don't really read street signs either. I turn when the line is at a 90-degree and it looks like I'm like right there.
The difference is you can read what street you're turning onto, and he can't.
Yeah, but I don't.
My car talks to me, and also I can see there's a whole diagram on my HUD.
That's not good. These are not good things. What about a sign that said one way
Most
only?
cars that are modern Teddles have those. Your 84 Ford Pinto might not, but it's okay. Most cars built in the last 20 years have things like
I thought you sold that, your car.
I bought it off of him.
Oh, you bought it? Wait, you bought it back?
Well,
okay.
No, I didn't sell it. He sold it to me.
Yeah, I gave him a GPU for free, but I made him buy the Pinto for
Exactly.
$1,000.
Exactly.
What?
Yeah.
You bought a car from him?
Yes, I bought a car from him.
Really?
Kalamazoo, before he was a Twitch streamer, was a valet, and then after that, he was a used car salesman, and then now he's a Twitch streamer.
This is lore I didn't even know myself.
Oh.
That's right.
All right.
And so, yeah, he sold me a Ford Pinto. It was a pretty good deal, actually. I just had to get it from Florida, which was a little bit far, but
Okay.
not a problem.
Not a big deal. Interesting.
I did not.
Interesting
sell
lore.
cars.
I didn't know about this.
I fried chicken for 7 years.
Oh yeah.
And then I parked cars for 7 years.
Oh. What was your favorite meal at that place? Or did you not eat any of it?
We actually made a cake.
Oh, wait, do they still do that? Chick-fil-A, right?
It was never for sale. It was a thing we made on our own in the kitchen.
Oh.
It was Ewan's birthday.
Wait, you worked at Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, for 7 years, yeah.
Can you give me your best, my pleasure to serve you?
No, I rarely ever said it, actually.
I think you should start.
Would you get in trouble if you didn't? Like, were there secret
Yeah, but
shoppers
then I
that
became
came
the
in?
boss, and I didn't care because they couldn't yell
Nice.
at me.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
We made 2 cakes. We made chocolate cake and strawberry cake. We had no butter, so we used mayonnaise instead. They were really bad.
Weird. Weird that didn't turn out.
Well, we also used to make shrinky-dink things by throwing the plastic lids in the fryer. They'd shrink down really fast and become like little plastic toys.
After seeing how you cook things, I'm not shocked that you got fired from that.
Which Chick-fil-A was that so I can avoid it?
This is all hypothetical.
Oh, okay.
Right. We would have done that. We would have done.
But instead, he was selling cars to me.
Yes.
Okay,
Exactly.
yeah.
Mhm.
And then you made mitzas.
Yeah.
Yes. Misa's are very good. I might make a Florida Man cookbook, actually.
Dude, I will buy it.
Those are repulsive.
Well, they are, but I think it'd be fun, though.
I think it'd be hilarious. I think press 1 if you would buy a Florida Man cookbook, Kalamazoo edition.
It'd have to be, decent, though.
Yeah.
Legitimately decent.
Yeah,
it would be.
You do a good job. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at all your fans.
So there you go.
Look at all that revenue. Look at that. Yeah.
Wow, maybe I will. Some streamers have merch. I have a cookbook.
I think that makes perfect sense for you. And you could sell an apron also.
I could, actually. I could.
What would you put on the apron?
Kiss the cook.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
I'd probably not. I don't. Yeah, kiss the cook with that big demon face.
The one that Jack did?
Do you have the copyright on that?
I don't know where it's from. It's like from Russia somewhere. I actually bought the mask and it was nothing like the picture.
Wait,
So
now what do we... Oh, I thought we were talking about the demon face of Jack's photo of you. What demon face?
I
is that?
tweet some demon face out for Warlock things on Twitter every so often.
Oh, I've never seen this apparently.
Oh, it's on my Twitter if you even pull it
How?
up or
Okay,
whatever.
let me look.
Production might be able to find that actually if they look at my Twitter and show it on stream.
Oh,
But it's like this big like, I think THC found it like during like BFA or something, and we just became a meme between us. And then one day I posted it on Twitter,
Demon
and it's just
face.
there.
Oh, this guy.
That's him.
Do you have the mask?
I bought it from like Russia. It took like 3 months to get here, and it was nothing like it at all. So I just threw it away.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It was so bad.
Well, Halloween time, you should go look for it.
If somebody can find me a link to that mask, I will buy it again.
Let me see.
But I had to like dig like the dark web to find the link to buy it. So.
Well, now you just use ChatGPT.
Oh,
Find
that's
it?
true. Yeah.
Can it do that?
Plug the image
Probably.
in ChatGPT and they'll find it. Yeah.
Interesting.
AI is the future. Have you not heard?
I have now. Thank you for enlightening me. That's amazing. Okay, we do have a couple more donations also that I can catch us up on. Let's see.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm refreshing. 1 second, because one of them was addressed specifically to Kalamazoo. I don't know if they read these out on the last one, but we've got $35 from Devils. Shout out to all the locks out there. Big ups, THD and Kalamazoo. Go Liquid.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Shout out the Warlocks.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've, I don't know if we're all caught up on transmogs, but if you'd like us to look at your transmog or your pet, teal.gg/donate, and we can take a look at that.
I have a question. So on behalf of all of the other classes in the game, how did Warlocks get away with it again?
Get away with what?
Having 3 specs be just utterly broken. Like, what is even going on over there?
I don't know. Listen, all 3 specs aren't broken. It's we've literally had like.
Chat.
Okay.
Chat, do you believe this? He's literally just lying.
When was the last tier? Don't be stupid, Tuttles. Be real here. If you brought this up, this would be hard for you, but just stay with me here. When Warlock was inherently really broken.
Aberrus.
Okay, so yeah, like 4 raids ago, right? When was the last tier Mage was broken? Oh, this tier and last tier.
Okay,
and last tier.
Mage is not broken.
And
this
last
tier.
tier.
Mage is broken.
And last tier. And last tier. How many tiers are there? I can go to 1. It's still true.
Unk, all 3 of your specs are like the top 5 specs in the game.
Don't blame me. You know, we don't want to activate Plan C, okay? Don't.
The fact that there's a Plan C.
There is one?
There's a Plan C.
That's
You know my Plan B
crazy.
is bench. B stands for bench, man.
No,
for some reason, for you, Plan B is the top DPS half. I'm like, what is even going on over there?
Boy, I can't. I'm looking for this mask, by the way. I don't.
Yeah, it showed me like a pit.
I'm seeing like a cursed version of it. Yeah.
Introducing Taco Bell's $3
I assume it's a step up from Plexus Sentinel, but I don't know to what extent.
So Plexus is actually not that bad, but Plexus was hard to kill at 693.5 without everybody having their 4 set. Damage check and just the lack of stamina was a little bit tough. I think that once you're like 705, that fight just gets walked over very, very easily.
Okay.
Which classes right now are benefiting the most from set bonuses, Tuttles?
Warlock.
Oh.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
You mean our old set bonus? Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
For sure.
I know DK is quite good.
Yep.
DK is good.
Elemental Shaman, I think, is broken. Thane Protection Warrior, I think, is like a 50% damage gain.
But that's not played though, right?
Oh, well, I'm pretty sure Thane Protection Warrior is going to be played.
Oh, Prot Warrior. They said like, no, okay, I'm dumb.
No, Thane Prot Warrior, I think, is quite good. I think those are some of the top couple. Most tier sets, though, are 15 or 20% damage increases almost minimum compared to last tier. A lot of them are very, very powerful, yeah.
Do you think we're going to have a JPC situation like we had in Sepulchre where there's going to be like one player that still hasn't gotten it?
No. You can guarantee tier set on everybody in today's day and age. So everybody has 2 Catalyst charges because you killed Dimensius and you have a Catalyst charge. On top of that, you drop 3 Curios from 30-man Dimensius split. So everybody is able to guarantee get Hero Track 4 set.
That's good.
So I don't think a JPC situation would ever happen again unless Sepulchre came back. Mostly down to the fact that Catalyst didn't come out until week 8. Tier was restricted, and you were only able to kill through Anduin on week 1. So that meant that you could only get 3 set during the hero week. And then you had Rygalon and Lords of Dread on week 2, which meant that it was still not guaranteed that you would get your 4 set. So that was the reason that happened in Sepulchre. I don't think that can happen ever again, though, because Blizzard
I don't think they'd allow that ever again.
Blizzard, well, just
I don't think it would happen at this point.
Blizzard just allows you to get tier a lot
Yeah.
easier in 2025. Because as it turns out, the game feels unplayable and not very fun whenever you can't get tier.
Ooh. So, interesting. Limberthar looks to be pretty tough. Amazing Zoo has public logs. They had 7 polls. They had a 60% wipe at the 5.5 minute mark. That would... I guess you hold less than phase 1, right? But the 5.5 minute mark with the boss being at 60% is quite interesting.
I mean, that guild's probably just under-geared, too.
Well, possibly, yeah. I want to see what their damage...
So most guilds who don't do splits aren't going to have all the players with the 4 set, which, again, some of these are, again, 20% damage gains. And most of these guilds are going to be
74.1.
6. Okay, they're...
It seems the insects have acclimated to our environment. Your task is complete. You may leave.
But there may still be issues. So far, they've been thriving, but the queen needs honey to eat.
They will make honey from the plants here, will they not?
Well, yes. But these plants are foreign, and so is their pollen. There's no telling what kind of honey the pollen will make, if it's nutritionally adequate, or if the queen will even like the flavor for that matter.
Ah, I had not taken that into consideration.
Of course, I could always stay here and continue their maintenance.
And continue to sample our plant life, I assume.
It would be such a pity if the efforts to import them were wasted, would it not?
Very well, you may remain, but do not forget why you are here. The cultivation of life is of utmost importance. And do not expect monetary compensation.
We'll just trade service and fostering for scientific study and call it even.
At least her cleverness will be put to good use. Everything I've done has been for Karesh. I must protect my investment.
Thing.
I mean, if it's not killable in a split, then sure, you probably just come together as one.
I don't know if Plexus is killable in a split by most of the guilds who would be like willing to split it most of the time.
I just don't see a reason, like, if you are thinking this tier might be similar to last, where you had Styx being overtuned, Sparklemonger being overtuned, all those bosses being nerfed week 2, you might as well wait and see regardless.
I don't know if things are overtuned.
Well, last year they were.
Okay, sure.
Like, if you're hedging your bets on, like, maybe like Soulwinder and Araz all being, like, a decent step up, where you can get the first 2 dead, and you're going to prog boss 3 for a while, not killing it this week, you might as well split the first two.
So I mean, it kind of depends on where the difficulty is.
Exactly, yeah.
So
Which way
if
you wait to happen.
the difficulty comes from gear checks, there's always more Mythic Plus to be done for the average guild, right? Obviously, from a Race World First perspective, they got better gear than Mythic Plus is going to give them, so it doesn't really matter. But for the average guild, there's always more Mythic Plus that you can do to get slightly better gear. You can always get a couple more pieces that are going to end up being better. And like I think that there's always going to be something that you can gain in that regard where, you know, for Race World First guilds, whenever something is overtuned, more often than not for a Race World First guild, it's overtuned due to really problematic mechanics, not normally numerical issues, just because the Race World First guilds are just so damn good.
So overtune means something completely different to World First guilds than everybody else.
I mean, stuff can be completely
Sounds
unkillable. Like Rasgeth was like,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
that was
More often than
that was
not, I should say.
criminal.
More often than not.
That was like a 50% over.
We left an extra 0 on that phase.
Yeah, and then people. I remember people were mad that were like, "Oh my God, Blizzard should nerf the raid," and it's like, dude, you are so lost. Like, it's not a question of should they or shouldn't they. Should they or shouldn't they? It's by how much is this about to get nerfed by? Because I think the starting number is 50%, and it was like quite literally like a 60% nerf on some of these ads.
I remember we said on cast like this fight, it was like patch 10.0. Might be killable in 10.2 gear if it stays in this current form. It was so grotesquely overtuned in phase 2.
Whenever I say Plexus Sentinel is difficult at 694 item level without everybody with their 4 set. Is it overtuned in theory? I mean, you know, compared to that gear, maybe it's a little bit harder than it should be. But I actually don't think it's overtuned. I thought it was a fine fight. I actually enjoyed it. I thought it was an interesting boss.
Right.
But it's one of those things that I think it's hard to tell whenever things. It's hard to tell if things are overtuned whenever you don't have the best gear, or at least qualifying level gear to actually be progressing Mythic.
Right, I like melee mechanics going in day 1 and having Plexus Sentinel be a 64% wipe. They maintained that first position for 2 days, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, that's like they went in day 1 on purpose at 684.
They're trying to kill a boss. They're trying to kill a Mythic boss with LFR gear. Like,
barring it being way undertuned, yeah. They assumed we weren't going to kill that boss, but they want to see where it was tuning wise, everything else. There's also why. I mean, Liquid wouldn't go in day 1 regardless, but having that data from other guilds getting in there also helps them, you know, build strats and things along the way with doing splits.
Over the course of 7 days, you can probably gain 30% DPS, 30 or 40% DPS compared to where you were last year. Like it. I
think you gain more this tier.
I'm saying like in a 7-day window. Like I
think it's even more
in
than
a full
that,
week.
Sure.
I
know. I see what I'm saying.
Right? Like
crazy this.
Yeah, you're gaining 40% DPS, so it's like it's difficult to qualify or quantify if things are overtuned or undertuned. Whenever we're just seeing guilds that are relatively undergeared as to what the content is supposed to be.
Yeah.
All right, well, if you are watching from home and you would like a free monitor, we are giving away 3 monitors to some lucky viewers courtesy of Alienware. Teal.gg/Alienware RWF, and you can win a 2725Q monitor, which is an Alienware 27 4K QD OLED gaming monitor. You do have to be in US and Canada and above the age of 13. So again, go over to teal.gg/Alienware RWF. We're giving away 3 monitors, and thank you so much once again to Alienware for helping us out with the race to World First here at Team Liquid.
Any specs surprise you so far?
Another monitor at home. Just throwing that out there before we get to the specs.
What's that?
I need another monitor at home.
You want?
Okay.
I'm going to enter.
Clean puddles
Yeah.
with debuff.
How many do I have? And I have 3.
You have 3? Are they? They're just not doing it for you?
I need 4.
You need 4 monitors? I have 4 monitors. For what? Oh, mostly casting.
The hunt.
I like to have a spreadsheet open for each. Yeah. I don't know. It's just because then I don't have to like go flipping through stuff for information. It's just right there.
Yeah, I guess.
So
I don't know what your.
What are you using the 4th monitor for?
Don't worry about it.
Clean puddles with debuff.
It's for what is Driny? What does Dazer call them? His stims?
His stims?
Yeah, I hate his stim monitor during stream.
A stim monitor. Oh, okay. But those have to go on. You can just put those on your stream. You don't need a monitor for that.
Well,
Kalamazoo keeps his left hand on the keyboard and his right hand on the
mouse.
Stems. Yeah.
I did go about. Actually, I did. Yes, the day before yesterday, I took 2 phones and I put anime on one and soap cutting on the other, and I put them in front of the camera for Dazer so you could have some extra stims.
I bet he appreciated it.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I hope his chat appreciated it. You know, just doing my part here to help his brand image.
What's your question, Tettle?
What specs surprised you?
Surprised you so far?
So Frost Decay has been pretty good.
Does that surprise you though?
Frost Mage.
Surprises me.
I'm looking at the meters here.
Better than Unholy.
I'm surprised.
Long time.
Death Evoker.
Arc is actually leading so close to the
Havoc
monitor.
Demon Hunter. You know, yeah, those are the big ones. Yep. Meanwhile, THG's gapping the Raiders' destruction right now.
It's insane that he's playing Destro, which is the second
Clean
best
puddles
spec
with
on
debuff.
the Soul Hunters.
I think it depends. Destro can definitely high roll this fight.
You think Destro can do more damage than Aff on this boss?
I think it possibly can. Yeah.
Oh my god.
If you high roll things, yeah, possibly.
Your class is egregious.
I mean, it depends, though. It depends. Destro is going to be the easiest to play
So
with mechanical
fracture
overlaps.
circles.
Like, you can just play a passive cleave talent, which all you do is hit one boss and it passively. It's mayhem.
Yeah.
Passively just cleaves everything.
What's
so you're
Tettle Salad knows about Warlock?
yeah. So you're just like literally playing passive Destro and cleaving all the bosses, while doing mechanics,
puddles with
doing
debuff.
dispels, all that. There's a lot going on in this fight on Mythic for sure. So you might want that a bit less of a cognitive overload,
You
right?
get the imp out too. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you can tell the spell. Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Soak the
but
hunt.
So if you ever you just instant spell the movement's got nothing to do with me.
well, we have a rotation in our guild who soaks and gets passed to, so I'm number 2. But I can just imp the
Soak
spell. Oh, wait,
fracture
wait, where'd it go?
circles.
I don't know.
Oh guys,
But
the debuff is gone.
if you want a bit less of a cogni overload,
Clean puddles
Destro could be
with
the play. But going back to your question, though, I mean, we knew Frost DK, Frost Mage, like Warlock.
Ellie Shaman, I think was
Ellie's very high.
Ellie was on most people's radar just due to Sims. Do you think
Sure.
that people speculate that Ellie was going to see play?
Not until buffs came in early.
Yeah.
I mean, like last week or so, probably you played over Enhanced, I'd assume, right? Like,
Yeah.
Shell rush.
But
Try to stay
Question
still.
for you, Tettles. When you asked that question, did you mean in terms of like what you were seeing for the upcoming patch, like what people were predicting, or just based off of like what has been good in the past?
No,
Like,
basically
what is surprising me to you?
Kind of like what we've been seeing do well in splits, and like what the Race World First guilds have been gearing, and
Oh, okay.
you know, there's some stuff that, you know, every spec has coverage in some capacity,
Right.
but you see these people have 13 of one specific specialization. It's like, okay, there's a reason that they have 13.
I
right?
see.
yeah,
Okay.
fracture
I think there could be a
circles.
couple of dark horses we haven't seen a whole lot of yet. Maybe purposefully.
I think Assassination Rogue has kind of been,
At this point.
at least in stats, it's been overperforming, I think, where people thought it was going to be in Raid.
Maybe in Raid I haven't really noticed a whole. I mean, maybe I haven't really seen a whole lot. In raiding specifically, and
Yeah.
plus it's been
Puddles with
insane.
debuff.
But
Yeah, obviously, Mythic Plus everybody knew that was going to be insane. I think in Raid it was overperforming where people, you know,
Soak the
perception was
hunt.
going to be that it was kind of sitting. So I'm interested in seeing how that does.
What about you though? What would be your answer to that question? In terms of specs that surprised you, Tettles?
Soak
I think
fracture
Aff.
circles.
I mean, I think Aff is obviously is kind of the obvious answer. I think that people knew that Warlock was going to be good. Like all three specs of Warlock looked like they were going to use. I don't think that anybody was like, oh yeah, Warlock's about to do 20% more damage than everybody else. That was that. I think that caught like
Clean
pretty much
puddles with
everybody off
debuff.
guard. Yeah. Did you know that Aff was going to be this good?
there's always a plan B.
But okay,
Cue
like
the Seth Rollins music.
like seriously,
Soak the
did you know that
hunt.
Aff was going to be like this good?
We knew that the F tier set from Liberation was really, really, really good on cleave fights.
Yeah.
But we assumed they'd nerf it. They did nerf it. They
Soak
just nerfed
fracture
the wrong part.
circles.
So they really didn't do anything to it.
Yeah.
Whereas like tuning it down was going to be. And we
Clean
did really good on
puddles with
cleave.
debuff.
Honestly, I didn't even run Sims for it in single target because I heard it's just better anyways, like early on. So I would just like, all right, cool, it's good everywhere.
I think Resto Shaman, I think, has caught a lot of people off guard too.
Yeah.
I was talking to Thune a little bit before the race started. And so I feel like I had Resto Shaman on my radar as like, oh, this spec is going to be really good. But I think that most people were on Mistweaver, Resto Druid, Preservation, Evoker, Holy Priest as like that's going to be the default comp that most people are going to be playing. A lot of people weren't really looking at the Restoration Shaman, but it seems like there have been a lot of Resto Shamans that have been starting to get prioed for gearing purposes. And I think that Resto Shaman is going to be
That's what Jack was saying
highly
too.
represented.
He was saying that, and Disc Priest is rising his ranks to like possible specs to play in later fights, also based on their structure.
Yeah, everybody I think was on Holy and away from Disc, but yeah, Disc seems like it's doing a little bit better than at least people thought it was going to.
Yeah, there's a lot, he was saying there's a lot of like weird, like not as stat cleave as he thought, like on the Ventius, where it could like devalue Preservation and add more to Disc based on healing profiles and stuff.
Race Roll First is a little bit weird though, because you can have a good spec, and if it's not the best spec, then you're not going to see play regardless.
It's the same with Sims. Like, listen, I always say that there's Sims, there's actuality. A spec might sim super high, but if that spec can't move or can't cast in the move, or doesn't fit a fight well, it might see some play, but it's not going to be stacked to a crazy amount. I think that's the case for Ellie Shaman this tier. You'll see, you might see 2 on some fights. I don't think you're not going to see more than 2.
Ellie
even though
is hard to get stacked, I think. Yeah.
I agree for that as well, right? Like you'll see one shaman, it'll be Ellie, I would assume, but you won't see multiple shaman. You'll likely see multiple warlocks. You'll likely see multiple frost DKs or DKs in general. Maybe a Holy Seas play at some point.
Melee DPS kind of suck, so it's kind of interesting like where you're actually supposed to get your melee DPS quota, so yeah, that makes sense. That I think Windwalker actually has been like sneaky pretty good. It seems like there's Boomy and
Choice is the ultimate luxury, and now it's yours with Taco.
play an Auguroker to buff them up, just to allow them to kind of take control of that fight in that way. Where like an Auguroker would be terrible on a fight like Fractalus, where the top to bottom variance in DPS is 5%. Yeah, sure, Aug is going to buff some people during their offensive CDs, which makes Aug valuable in some capacity. But if Aug is valuable in a fight like Fractalus,
it's good everywhere.
That means it's good on every single boss, and it's the best thing that you can be doing. Now, there is a downside of Aug. You can't play more than 2 of them in Raid.
You used to be able to, but not anymore.
You can't play more than 2 of them in Raid. But here's the thing with Aug. If the first one is good enough to be brought, the second one is immediately good enough to be brought. So there's kind of that weird dynamic there.
Yeah, I mean, looking at fights just here, like, once you get past the first few, like, there's some value in the Zindra, I guess, maybe, but like I think it starts on Forge Weaver. We talked about. There's a lot of different damage requirements there. Even when it comes to, I could see it being played off like Soul Hunters, where, I mean, you're building upon those dot-based classes because you only have a certain number of Warlocks, number of Shadow Priests, right? You can amp that up.
I think it's the damage amp fight. I think it tends to be the damage amp fights that you're talking about. Forge Weaver, I think Nexus King, and I think Dimensius all. There's a possibility that Aug, I believe, could see play on those bosses. If Aug is good. Now, this is the big asterisk there. If Aug is good. Now, the problem with Aug is it's really difficult to tell whether or not the specialization is good. I've seen sims for Aug. It sims around 6.9 million DPS. The issue with that is that sims for Aug Evoker are like the most fake, made-up stuff ever. Not that the theory crafters are doing a bad job.
Depends on player skill, though.
It's not that the theory crafters are doing a bad job, but it's exactly what you're saying. It depends on player skill. It depends on who you're buffing, and you have to go through the process of spreadsheeting out every single time you're buffing a player, which there's damage lost in that, just in general. And while the cap might be, is doing the most DPS in the game, the reality of the situation is that that's just not.
Well, they're not really there to do damage themselves. So, like, is there even a point in simming for damage on an Aug?
Seeing what their cap is, I think.
A little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
the sims are mostly to tell you like what talents are good.
I got
Sims are not good to compare versus other classes. So while you
for an Aug specifically,
I think for all aspects. I'm
okay.
To be honest, but that's a hot take.
Sure. I mean, like, the thing with like Aug and the Resto first and like Method Liquid Echo settings, you're gonna have everything planned out for you. You're gonna have an add-on telling you, hey, buff this person now, do this now, do this here.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have all that when you go down to like rank 30, 40, 50, 100, 200, 300 guilds, right? If someone loves Aug, it probably doesn't matter a whole lot if you're playing Aug or Dev in like a world 500 guild, whatever. But is it going to be?
Well, you have to do all your homework, which is a pain.
And you're probably not buffing the same level of players you are in Liquid or Echo or Method, right?
Too, yeah.
Pretty much guaranteed. So you're losing value there on like Aug's overall output, how much it can buff the raid during damage amps with different profiles. A lot of guilds don't have 3 or 4 Frost DKs or multiple Warlocks as well, so you're buffing subpar classes, and that's where it loses a lot of value. But if you can hyper-optimize niche damage profiles on the best gear players, the best overall players in the world, that's where it becomes really, really insane.
Yeah.
Do you guys think that support classes have a place still?
In
WoW.
I like support classes. I actually wish
singular?
I wish the Holy Trinity wasn't a healer. I actually wish it was a support instead.
You think tank, support,
DPS? Yeah, like now, Blizzard's not going to do this. They're not going to remove healer. I wish the Trinity was a support instead of a healer.
So you think they shouldn't? In your ideal world, there'd be no healers?
Yeah,
like classes like Aug.
They would have done this 20 years ago, and they wouldn't have made healers.
I think I like support, but I think if they're gonna keep it around, they need to make more support roles.
That's my take.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
they find some way to work.
They need to fully commit.
Well, yeah, work in like the role as a default role in the groups. Like you can literally make dungeons 6-man content, make raids
I
support roles that are
fully
required.
agree. Yeah,
But
I
how
agree.
you do that? I don't know.
I think that's why it currently doesn't have a place. I think it could have a place, but right now it's in a weird limbo.
Og is interesting because you can't play 2 of them in Mythic Plus, and you can't play more than 2 of them in Raid.
When you say can't, what do you mean by that?
Eben might. You can't buff.
It's just diminishing
people
returns.
It's capped at 2.
You can't buff people correctly.
Right.
Like you just lose. It's just not really a thing.
Isn't it capped at 2 on players?
Yeah, it's capped at 2 on players and raids. But the issue in Mythic Plus is that then you're buffing another Og Evoker, which is not a thing.
Right, because they
buff each other infinitely.
They removed Evan-Might's effect from tanks to healers in what? It was like a 10.2,
Yeah.
I think. So you're buffing basically DPS, but otherwise you're buffing 2
But you're
Ogs.
buffing an Og, yeah.
Yeah, it's like
not
weird.
It's not a thing. You just don't do damage.
Right. There's a lot of issues with the role. If it's fleshed out more,
yeah,
it could be really good, and you wouldn't hear the same complaints about it if there was like a tank, healer, support, and 3 DPS roles in a group that was preset.
I think most people are just mad about Og because they feel like the Og occupied such a heavy place in the
And
game.
it bumped their spec out of what could have been.
Whether or not that's perceived or reality, it's not relevant. It's just how they feel.
Sure.
I would argue that that's not even reality. I mean, there's always going to be a best specialization. It's probably not going to be yours, but...
This is a really random thought, but I can't even name any like Og Evoker content creators.
Kess Live.
Let me write that down.
Pre used to make content on it.
Yeah, I know. He was like the Og guy for a bit. Did he just want to go back to Mage?
Kess Live, that's my goat.
How do you spell that?
Some content on it.
Kess Live.
Oh, SS Live. All right, I'll go support him.
Anytime I got to play Og, I always let that go.
I think Og's super fun to play for the first like week or so. Then it becomes incredibly boring because you're not doing it.
I like Og in Mythic Plus. I actually think Og in Mythic Plus.
I liked it in
really
Plus
sweet.
a lot too. Actually,
in Raid, I would never play it. It is too much work.
What's your guys' opinion on the new like lever mechanic?
It's not even
or
in the game.
tool.
It's not even in the game.
Not yet, isn't it?
It was on PTR. I don't know if it made
Yeah.
it to PTR.
It was
the bad men mechanic, like
Yeah.
bad man.
So for those that don't know, if
Scarlet
you
letter.
the way
Scarlet
it's
mark.
gonna work, right, is if you leave a key, so you can decide to leave a key, but everybody has to. It's like CS:GO. You surrender, right? Everybody has to agree to surrender, and then you can be done with the key. But if you leave without everybody surrendering, then you get a mark on you, and you have to do an undetermined amount of keys, complete them before that mark goes away when you're signing up an LFG.
It's genuinely just not in the game right now. I don't know if they're
No,
whack or
I don't
not.
think so either.
I think it's sort of whatever.
Yeah? You don't like it?
I'm with you.
I don't think there's not like any real punishment for it. Like if you're pushing
Yeah.
17 or 18 higher keys where like the vault doesn't matter, like I don't think a Scarlet mark or a bad man mark is gonna make a big deal if I invite somebody or not.
The problem is that there's no real issue of inviting people or not. And something that I noticed on the PTR that I think is a little bit problematic of the system is that it's not opt-in. It's just it has to be used by each and every single person. Otherwise, you get marked. And so everybody on the PTR was marked as a lever.
Yeah.
Because like it's kind of hard to use effectively.
I think they realize that too.
Because I remember we talked about this possibility of something like this happening last year, and you were really against the idea completely, right?
Well, I think that it kind of comes down to implementation. I mean,
Right.
I think that something like this is actually the correct way of implementing it.
Yeah.
You're designing a social system for a social problem. The problem is like it's just not really. It wasn't really used on the PTR. People just kind of kept playing. Now,
Yeah.
would it have been used if there was more stakes to it and it actually hit live? I mean, maybe. It just felt really weird.
It did.
To use, and it felt like because you've done dungeons in a certain way for such a long period of time. You know, the dungeon's over, so you leave the group. Not really that big of a deal. Sometimes you're just depleting the key and you're just out of it.
Yeah, I don't think somebody who's queuing into my key that's marked as a bad man with the Scarlet mark on it is going to be in there to troll my key. I start it and they leave the group in a plus 17 setting.
I mean, sometimes it
And,
does
like-
happen. Like, here's the thing: is like, I was talking to my chat about this a few weeks ago. More often than not, people like that you've described, where they are there to intentionally grief. I feel like one in every 50, no, probably even more. One every like 75 keys, I'll get somebody who's like, griefing or is toxic, and it's like, it's just not that common.
I agree. Nowhere near what we saw on PTR.
So I'm confused then what you think is wrong. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just trying to understand your point of view. What specifically do you think is wrong with the system that they currently have in PTR?
It just seemed like half the players are flagged for it somehow.
Why are they?
Okay.
Okay.
You can't tell
So
if
just
somebody.
buggy?
I mean,
No.
you can't tell if somebody like raged out in a key and curse somebody
Yeah.
out, or is being a certain way, or just like, hey, the key fell apart. We all didn't vote to leave, and
So here's the thing:
it's just weird.
It's like supposed to be like this preventative toxicity blocker thing, but most people were just not interacting with the system.
Interesting.
And so then if that happened on live, where just most people aren't interacting with the system, everybody's marked, and then it's like, well, everybody's just marked.
Might just be a learning curve for people if they think the key is dead to all surrender so that they don't get the mark. I don't know.
I think that's part of it. Yeah, I think that you're definitely onto something. Like there is a little bit of a learning curve with it where. I
mean, there's a lot of stuff, and yeah, I mean, 14's the highest timed key right now, and there's a lot of people that are playing a lot of different shit. There's 4 different healers that have timed to 14, 4 different tanks, and then, I mean, just an infinite amount of DPS specs. Max 1 hour quick maintenance tomorrow showing on BNet. I mean, I imagine it's not going to matter, right? Like it's just going to be before we wake up or something. So
my ball.
It's probably fine.
That's good.
I'm so glad you're here.
Should be good to go going.
When you said wait for the pet, I wasn't thinking you meant like this. I like this.
Yep.
You know you don't need to play around Frost like that.
See, that's what's annoying. Like, I do agree.
I can swap Frost next. You'll have some slows for some cutting if you need.
Dude, we can be triple Frost right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
triple F?
bro.
Wizard Cleave?
Yep.
Oh, name it.
Yeah, but okay, yeah. I'm not locked on Arcane right now. I'm really not locked on Arcane. Is this really it?
Wow.
Yeah!
Yeah, okay.
Doesn't even have
Let's swap. Let's swap.
Yeah, you need Ice Barrier. I think Frost because of Ice Barrier. Yeah, this just is not good enough, man. Yeah, hopeful. It really does look like Frost, then Fire, then Vengeance, then Arcane.
How does how
Arcane
does
really not little in your
antenna
group?
Yeah,
how does antenna
Arcane's
work?
just-
Orb slowly goes to you. If you run at it, it'll like go away a little bit.
But like they each give you stats or something?
Yeah, they each give you stats. It rolls like the Guardian Druid thing. Iron Fur.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot more mechs you could have used to explain that, bro.
The biggest bait trinket I've seen in recent like Mythic Plus seasons at least was that one from Everbloom where you like got the stacks of mastery. But
Oh, that was horrible. The triangle one.
yeah, but where like you tried to extend it instead of iron fur it,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that shit was like
I remember doing that.
coggy load insane.
On top of, they made me stand on an AUG, so I had to do the balls and stand on an AUG. It was brutal.
Everyone lock in a live here. This seems to be hurting a lot, but Jude's got us.
What guild
It's a hopeful-
specifically
Oh,
were
sorry.
you talking about there for that?
Instant dollars.
Oh, wow.
Oh, so it was African
So
pilot,
on Gallywix
pilot?
then?
Which,
No, on
which
Fire Act.
boss?
Oh, guys,
Or
he was
which
on
account
Rogue.
is a better
He was
question?
obviously on Rogue.
Whose account?
My
His
own
old one.
account.
Dude, what about your old account? Is that shit just fucking ripped now or what?
For 6 months, yeah.
Would you swap
You
to it
should
on the
sell it
expansion? Yeah, you
when-
should. Yeah, just
when
fucking
it's
sell it
something.
too. Yeah. Get some
I don't know. I
get some
didn't think of that
RMT
far
going.
ahead.
They gonna ban you again?
Hopeful's a very day-to-day kind of guy.
Yeah. I don't know what kind I'm playing on tomorrow even.
No, that I do like that about the race. You never fucking know where you're gonna be. Might be on this guy's account. And it gets annoying if you get attached to a character, and then they ask you like leadership.
It's a good thing I make like 14 so I can't get attached.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did your name get a, or did your main get a good name, hopeful?
Redeem full X.
Redeem full X.
Isn't that wasn't what it was before? Let's go back.
Yeah.
No, Bubba said it was really bad and I had the name change.
What was it before?
Mage full X.
Oh.
As if you're
That's how you
playing
know you're a
mage. As if you're playing mage.
Yeah, let's just talk about that.
We have pulled off the biggest diversion in history with you leveling 4 mages.
Yeah. So I've been secretly leveling a lock.
Mm-hmm. Whoa,
Just
hold
run it
on,
back.
hold on, hold on.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Why though?
Are we
Because
muted
I
right
had
now?
locks before.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering. It's all good.
Can we talk freely?
Yeah, we can talk freely.
No.
Ooh, don't speak.
I'm open.
Speak.
I'm heavy open to any comment you might say. I'm recording.
Yo.
Those warlocks that piloted through the delves is on that account too, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
I feel like we're throwing away the word pilot a lot.
Yeah, you guys are throwing it around, and I don't see a reason to. I don't.
I don't
Bro,
see it, yeah.
Last time I piloted someone was like 3 days back, bro. Let's forgive me. Flip, you're dead. I tried. CD, get back to your spot.
Oh, that's
a
a good
speedrun dungeon?
Yeah, it is.
X.
No,
Wait, Hope, do you
I had a bunch of like.
Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
No, you answer Lucy. How about that?
I mean, I had a bunch of like bad names like that, but I didn't want to make anyone mad.
I want to stir the pot. Thinking.
Do you have anybody that's like mad at you? They're like, it's not fair that you can still play.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Yeah.
Head comments, man. That's
Oh, it's just Echo fans. Gotta be.
Job, team. Good job. I'll make sure to get an item.
Floodgate.
Perfect. I'll get an item with Leech. Thank you.
Nice. New main.
All right. What is this details update, brother? This
Where's
is
my
I've got so many things up on my screen. What the hell?
Your Mythic Plus panel leveled up.
I got
Yeah,
a
how do I-
level 2.
How do I close this? Get out.
I'm sure this chest is insane. Let's just keep it on. Okay. Well, this one's lucky.
Yo, thank you, Juju.
Yep. Hey. Thank you, Juju,
Left.
for leaving the party, I guess. Thank you, Juju.
Yeah. Absolute beast.
This is awkward. I guess other groups aren't done.
Yeah.
Let's see who.
Max Twitter was going wild. People were like, so ban evasion is just allowed. Well, I just think people don't understand ban evasion. Like, there was this crazy, like, Mandela effect moment, like, especially back with Wreckful. Because, like, when I was like, guys, give me an example of when someone's WoW account has gotten banned and they haven't been able to make a new account. And they're all just like, what about Wreckful? And it's like, that's just not what happened with Wreckful at all. That's just not what happened. That's not... but, like, I guess that specific situation of, like, him account sharing and then getting his account banned has just, like, made people have, like, this false memory of what happened during it. Like, that's why we reached out to Blizzard, because, like, literally nowhere in their TOS does it say, like, if we ban your account, you can't make a new one or have any rules on that or whatever. You can do that, like, pretty much no matter what. If they ban your account, that's the action. Now, if it's like WoW Esports, like MDI or something, I think there's some kind of rules about that, but I'm not positive about the time frame. But the Race World First isn't like an official esport, so. What else happened? Did ID get their cutting edge and Hall of Fame achievement taken away? I assume so. No way. I mean, I assume they did, right? Their world first their world fifth or fourth or whatever it was Gallywix kill was with a piloted character. Like, I imagine, I don't know if they care. Like, it just doesn't matter. Like, who cares? But I imagine they did that. Like, the thing I see with the hopeful ban is people are like, well, he shouldn't have been punished, or he was punished during the race, but is still able to do the race. But, like, if he got banned months ago when this actually happened, would people have been saying they should have waited until next year to do the race? I feel like the only people saying that would have been people in the guild he was not in. So I feel like most of it is just like if you're not a fan of our guild, you were looking forward to us being hurt by him being unable to play, potentially. And then when that ended up not being true, you're like, wait, what gives? Max, it's the same people calling Fired Up a cheater. Oh, yeah, because remember, wasn't there like that whole discourse during that raid is like Method and Echo got banned during splits or the week before splits. So, like, their fans were looking for blood. They're like, Liquid better get banned. And then the Fired Up thing happens. They got super worked up about that. And then that same feeling has carried over. People were mad about the Splinter focus thing. Oh, yeah, I remember people being mad about that. That was definitely a very interesting time to be like a Race to World first person. Not necessarily in our guild, just like anyone who's been involved with the race over multiple years. Because you're looking at that and you're like, okay, that's something that happens all the time. Multiple guilds have done stuff like that to kill bosses. That's just something that's like just there. But because of the heightened sensitivity around bans, because of Method and Echo getting banned before the tier, and a bunch of people who don't really know how the race works but are just fans of guilds, they're just like going fucking wild about. They're like, how is it possible he's getting away with this? Because they don't know. They just don't. And I guess to be fair, there is such a huge like gray area between what is allowed and what isn't. And as a fan, you're just like, well, exploiting is exploiting, but that's not all exploits are something they're going to action you for. In fact, there are times where if you don't use them and the other person doesn't get banned for it, you were the one who made the mistake. You should have done the thing that gave you the best opportunity to win. Max, what do you mean? Someone from their guild posted about it and was asking for a ban? Yeah, I'm aware that happened, which was not surprising, but so I guess that also leads to some of the fans being kind of misled by someone within the race. I'd argue that they should ban for all exploits, even as a Liquid fan. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a fair take. That's a fair take to have, right? Like, I think I would agree with that too. If they were actually consistent with it, and they say, don't exploit ever, you're going to get banned for it, it would be pretty easy to be like, okay, well then just don't do that. And then that would happen. The problem is they don't. They don't ban for all exploits. They let them go through all the time. There are plenty of examples of doing them would have netted you a positive with no negative. There was no bans. So because there's a gray area and they don't actually ban for all exploits, you are left to, as a as a guild to determine what is okay and what isn't. And again, it's not always, well, you just shouldn't do it. It's like, well, we want to win, and sometimes you can do a small exploit and not get banned for it and win, and the other team doesn't do it, no bans happen, and then the one who didn't do it's the idiot, right? It's more on Blizzard to make sure that that's policed. Because you can put whatever you want in your TOS, but if you don't actually enforce it, people are going to do it. Like, people in the high-end WoW community used to do RMT all the fucking time. And then you know what happened? They started banning for it, and now it doesn't happen. Like in the top guilds, you would never do it because you know you'll get banned. Before you knew you got banned, you fucking did it all the fucking time. You would still do it all the time if there was no punishment for it. It's about enforcement, right? I mean, I could definitely see this. Like, even if you're not a fan of the race, you're like, I want Hopeful to have consequences for his actions. He did this piloting thing. 1 second, I'm getting added about a loot decision I have to make. Anyways, okay. What was I saying? I had to answer something. Let me see if I can find it. Consequences something? That was before. You said hopeful. Oh, yeah, the hopeful consequence thing. Okay, so, like, feel like that totally makes sense. Because Hopeful only cares about performance, and he was able to get a new character geared really quickly and be competitive based on the way the patch works, basically, it feels like he wasn't punished. Like, we were kind of punished as a guild, even though we didn't do shit. Like, our splits got worse because of him doing that. But, like, he got to get banned, level up a mage, get prio in runs because he had less characters, then he just got to sit there and do Mythic Plus. So, like, the guild is the one who kind of got the punishment there. But for most people, their main account getting banned for 6 months would be a huge punishment. You know what I mean? Like, someone who's like tied to the achievements they can get within a season, and like they have mounts and achievements, and like you know, like the history of their account matters, to where if you couldn't play, maybe a lot of you guys, if you couldn't play your account for 6 months, like, yeah, you could make a new one if you wanted to still play the game, but it wouldn't feel the same. It would mean nothing to you, right? But because of his specific position of just being in a guild where all we care about is winning, it didn't feel like he got punished in that way. So that's just kind of just a difference in how someone actually cares about their account, you know? So, like, the potential punishment was there. Like, I don't know what else Blizzard could have done, right? Like, they could have, like, I feel like some people want them to be like, okay, well, Hopeful just shouldn't be allowed to do the race. But that's just, like, completely unprecedented. There's no, like, ruling that's ever happened in WoW history that would be like, okay, but specifically this player should not just be banned and allowed to make a new account like everyone else who's ever been banned. They specifically shouldn't be allowed to do the race. And it's like, well, where are you getting that? It's just like, I feel like once you start arguing things like that, you're just arguing for, like, it sounds like a biased argument, you know? Like, oh, I'm a fan of a guild and this guild should be hurt, even though we didn't even do anything. What is it? It happens in PvP and AWC, though, where people are banned for competing. Yeah, and in MDI, TGP stuff, too. But this isn't an official WoW esport where those rules are enforced. If that was the case, then last year, like, almost none of Echo and Method would have even been allowed to compete in the race because they got those bans before the tier started. But that's just not how this works. Max, not to hate parse, but they did ban people on multiple accounts for RMT, right? Huh? I mean, so I don't know who you're talking about specifically, but I imagine if you are RMTing and Blizzard knows you are like playing this game to sell runs for money, and then you remake a new character and are selling runs for money again, they'll probably reban you, yeah. But I don't know of anyone that has been banned for RMT and then made a new account and was like playing the game natty and they're just getting fucking machine gun banned. Maybe they do IP bans or hardware bans for repeat offenders or people they feel are like harming the economy of the game. I'm not an expert on that. But that's just not even what this situation is, right? Max, there's no way they do hardware bans or else bots wouldn't exist. I mean, you can spoof hardware IDs. Max, how do you know Hopeful didn't take money to account share? Isn't that the worser form of RMT? The worser? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, I mean, I guess he could have. There would just be kind of hard to prove that because, like, they're going to ban you either way. From the sounds of it, he just wanted to help ID because, like, he's really good friends with a lot of people in ID. Him and Mark and a few other people just hang out in ID Discord all the time, even, like, during farm. So I imagine he was just logging to help. It'd be really weird if they were like, we'll pay you. But also that'd be insanely hard for Blizzard to prove, I think. But I mean, the result would have been the same. They would have just banned him, and he already got banned.
So this is what has become of Goresh.
Max, couldn't he have just used one of his alts? He was rating in EU that tier, so he didn't have any like geared NA characters. It sounds like he broke TOS and got banned. Yeah, that makes sense. And really, like, I do kind of sympathize with some of the people that were like, there weren't enough punishments, and they're talking about to Hopeful himself. But I feel like no one's talking about how we didn't get hurt by it even like a lot, but just like on some meme shit. We were like the only people to suffer any consequences for this, and we weren't involved in this at all. This didn't happen when he was in the guild. We didn't know about it. It happened with ID. And then he joins the guild, and then our splits go slower because, I mean, it's like almost no difference to our splits. But like, I'm just trying to get some sympathy. Give me sympathy. Come on. Give me that shit. I need it. All right, let's see the rest of these runs here. Dude, what happened to your all's instance?
Oh, have you seen the clip? Yeah, watch the clip, bro. It's THD in my group. THD in my group.
It's all playable. I outplayed it.
Dude,
I'm gonna do a full timer. You ready to go?
Dranny, I walked to the other side of the map, and then I got knocked off by walking through the wall on the other side.
Remember to prepare for that, honestly. Remember to put down markers. Fill the ads.
Yeah, wait a minute. Didn't he make his US account after the infraction? No, he had his US account all along. But that is interesting. The account that he was playing on actively during this was not the one he's on now. So they just like found the one that he was actively playing now and just banned it, even though it wasn't the one involved. Damn, bro. Or they probably just banned all of them. Max, maybe too early to tell, but how does this look for him long term? Will Liquid consider him a brand risk? Well, nothing he's done has been brand risky. I mean, yeah, I guess it makes us think he's like question his decision making skills. You might think he's like a little stupid or something. But I mean, it kind of depends on how he plays. This is his first raid tier here, so I mean, this is a competitive guild, so you're mostly judged on your ability to play the game. Unless you do something that's like something we wouldn't agree with, like ethically. He's just a little stupid. If anything, I mean, insanely stupid he did that, but it was kind of a W friend move a little bit. His guild couldn't raid, the other guild couldn't raid because they didn't have a mage, and they just fucking peer pressured him to log on a guy so they could continue progressing instead of figuring it out on their own. And he, at great risk to himself, helped his friends. That's kind of some team player shit. So now we know whenever we want him to account share someone's account, he's fucking instantly down. So that's pretty helpful. Love that. What was your initial thoughts after you heard about the ban? Were you panicking or worried at all? No. I explained this yesterday, but like, okay, so when it first happened, we just assumed it was a mistake. Things like that happen somewhat infrequently, where like someone gets banned for some crazy length and it's like some random tripwire thing that's wrong. Like I'd say more than 50% of the time they are like false positives. So we just assumed it was like some weird false positive that was going to get fixed. So we just started doing splits without him, and we're just going to figure it out when it happened. And then obviously in the meantime, we discussed like how this would affect us in the scenario where it was real, right? And then we determined like, oh, we can still do this. We can still run the comp we want to run. We still have really good players in the raid. So it's like, doesn't matter. Basically, like, even if he's banned and can't raid, we're still like, we're not fucked by that. Like, it's going to slow down our splits, but like, we're still play the race out, do fine. And then we found out he was actually banned. So like, never had a chance to really freak out or get like worried about it because, you know, I just the way the information came to us, that was so close what he just did. But if it was the other way around, where like we knew he was banned and wasn't going to get unbanned right away, I probably would have worried for a little bit until I like actually thought it out. But just the way the information actually came in, you had enough time to like think about all the options before they were apparent. Is there a backup mage? Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to talk about what we're doing in the raid or anything, but in the scenario where he was unable to play at all, we could still run as many or as little mages as we would have wanted to run initially. Would have been no different. I mean, yeah, I don't think you guys remember, before we recruited Hopeful, we have like 4 players in the guild that are just like absolutely crazy mage main players. They main mage. They're fucking nuts. Well, before we recruited them, none of those players went anywhere. All right, let me see if I can help this other group. All right.
If THD any pick, if you can help me out to get rid of some people, would be good.
So you guys have to prune?
Yeah.
All right, I'll get some signups.
Is it just slash mod? And then, or you guys got it, okay.
Yeah, just make sure, Dryny, you show the group finder on stream, if you can.
You gotta make the groups up.
Yeah, I put it up now.
Hit pre-made groups, Dryny. There you go. Do we need healers or DPS or both?
Just big damn.
Maybe one healer.
Yeah, make sure you guys put in your note, have weak aura. I believe these will be the last normal invites we do the entire tier, so...
Yeah, this is like the final normal, so...
Yeah, this is the final normal and the last one's still going.
Did we only replace 2 guys?
I'm looking. I think it's like 3. Why did the group already fill? Oh, it's because THD's in the group.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get rid of my guy.
Yeah, I did. Let's see.
I mean, I'm looking at some prime candidates here to replace.
Yeah, there's a lot of tank damn.
You can just send them. We need to get rid of this quick.
I mean, sorry if you got kicked. The damage was a bit low, so let's just gotta prune it. You'll still get paid for every other boss, though.
Is there more money to get rid of?
I think that's
good. That's probably good enough as long as we get the last final like strongmen.
Yeah,
we're still running dry, right?
696 DK for this big.
Yeah, just make sure they get the weak aura in check their thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need to get it.
Should be good on healers. Let's get big damn now.
Another big DK.
687 Windwalker, right?
Max, weird but hopefully respectful question. Are there any players that you have had that have weird/bad out-of-game habits and tendencies, but you keep them anyway because they're WoW gods? Yeah, dude, we have like 5 people in this guild that only eat like pizza and chicken tenders. But they beat the shit out of WoW houses, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Well, if it makes you guys feel better, you know. Yeah, well, once you go through, just know about this. The number of helpers so far in normal and heroic might be over 2,000. So.
Oh, normal alone is over 2,000. Yep.
Oh, perfect. So it's like 3,000 if you count heroic.
Yep.
I'm just seeing the Daniel guy for the weaker. I don't know about you guys.
I messaged both of them. They haven't replied yet.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Okay, Daniel's getting it. PewDiePie.
That is quite a lot. Just gonna send the fucking...
I'm gonna summon the shaman.
You can sync the vault opening with Hopeful in 6 months. That is fucking good. That is fucking good.
I mean, how many sales you think to cover the Resto first? It'll just be a few months. Luckily, the last boss has a mount. A nice mount. People want it.
Okay, just waiting on PewDiePie now.
I see all checks passed for Dryny.
Give it a sec so we get it done with a couple of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, all checks passed.
Daniel cannot be saved. Daniel cannot be... Get someone new.
Is he saved?
Yeah.
Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
Alright, one more person. Have the weak aura. Don't be saved. Dude, I think we might be recruiting the single last viable normal helper into the group right now.
Gonna try to wait for someone to apply that already has the Wikora. Surely there is someone.
Rat have weaker unsit.
Yeah, but they were upvoted though. That means they played well on another character. But yeah, it's not worth it.
Oh, this guy.
His
Elon
name's,
Bucks.
his name's Elon
Oh,
Bust.
shit. Elon
Could've got
Bust.
Lucy, bro.
Elon Bust.
Oh, but this guy's gotta be a beast.
That's got to be Goon Wizard, bro.
Riku already mentioned it, but if you got while waiting for that other group to finish, just make sure that all of your bricked buckets are good for like Nexus Kings and Dimensius. Just like double check with Bubba if you have to, but just make sure your guys are as strong as possible. I think we're fresh out of normal helpers, by the way. Just like so fresh out. Good thing we're done.
Aye.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
ID said
Yeah.
that they got to, they were doing Dimensius earlier and it's triple the odds on Mythic. So the lag is a bit worse.
Yeah, Blizzard just responded actually about the raid performance stuff by just acknowledging that it exists and they're aware of it and are trying to work on it, but I'm just really hoping that
top engineers on the case.
My gut feeling is remove the ads, remove PTU.
I'm guessing they know about Forge Weaver.
like we were getting lag on the like little test
Fucking
run we
blow it
did and we were going to kill it, but I'm assuming the lag can be even worse than that.
Dude, Forge Weaver is actually criminally bad.
I mean, Mythic has way more ads, I'm pretty sure, so I'm guessing
It'll
that
be
Mythic
fine.
is gonna like
I mean,
lag.
the reality is if we like do dimmies tonight and we are lagging, we would just simply do Mythic Plus instead. Everyone would know their main by then, and then we would just do it in the morning and hope they fix it.
For me, I need Dimensius to decide main because of the plate helm.
Oh,
It's just
fuck
really
yeah.
good stats. The flavor text speaks to me. First to fall.
It's just first to fall, that's it?
No, no, I couldn't read the next word. It's a name. First to fall, Arotishion was doomed forever to wander in the storm of his
Bro.
greatest failure.
That's my favorite
Which
guy.
probably P2.
Yo,
No, you're not.
Are you guys looking for any more helpers, or are you just getting guildies in?
I think it's just
It's
guildies.
just guildies, yep.
All the groups are done, I believe, in this set, right?
Yeah, we're doing loot.
Oh, okay. I see.
I'm coming.
All right, this is the last heroic, boys. Easy.
Get hype.
No, it's not. Not for this group. We have
Oh,
one
you
more.
guys have to do one more after, yeah?
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Don't say that.
Yep. Yep.
More than 14?
No, it's going to be
No, I
your
do good
14.
Excel.
You guys didn't do one of your heroics. You guys ended on a normal, like either last night or the night before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what it is.
Yay, bonus.
But then
That's why I'm one short. That makes sense.
Yeah, so find that character, Lucy. We need it.
No. My guys they're already saved. I was in the other group yesterday.
Mm.
Free.
And then
Alright, do this done. We're looking over.
Also, you guys have to carry Glocka or Glock C.
How many
I don't know
bosses?
what block. I don't know. He just said get me in the group.
Did you already remove a helper for him?
Yep.
Okay.
I think you're missing 2 guildies.
I don't know who.
Yipson. Yeah, Yipson split.
Yeah, talking about.
Max,
There's
do
also
you know,
one more person actually. It's Nick.
Do you know if you've had any one-button helpers? No, I'm not sure. Five Big Booms had one yesterday. W. Max, do you think loot is handled well during mythic progression? Is it all mainly eye level upgrades? It's a little more complicated than that. Usually during progression, every piece that drops, you are ideally making sure that it is going on people that are going to be in on the end boss, right? You don't want to give any mythic loot to someone that isn't on the end boss. That's a huge mistake. So that's number one. And then after that, you're just simming it and like making decisions. Usually that is done with the whole guild. It's not done by any particular person. You just sim and see who it's the biggest upgrade for and gains the most raid DPS. It's really, actually, mythic loot is like really simple. The process of doing heroic splits is like infinitely harder. Would you still do this if the race was easy and was cleared within 1 to 2 days without splits? I mean, I'd probably still do it, but it would certainly be less fun. I mean, basically what that would mean is they were going to put out a lot less content or like a lot easier content, which would just not... I mean, we do this because we feel challenged and it's really fun to overcome that challenge. And if they removed the whole challenge, it would be, you know, obviously less fun. So we'd be less likely to do it. Max, what do you think about the heroic has no lockout idea to prevent splits being necessary? Max, do you prefer doing these splits or have a slightly undertuned rate? Yeah, so when everyone first gets into the race for the first time, everyone has like these great ideas for how to fix splits. But for someone who's been doing it for a long time and has heard literally every single one of those, there isn't one without major downsides for most everyone else in the game. So, yeah, I just don't think that's it's just the way it is. Like, splits exist. It's in World of Warcraft. As long as this game is World of Warcraft, there's going to be splits. I've never heard a single good suggestion for getting rid of them. But everyone who starts watching for the first time always has a bunch of theories, but they've all been heard and disproven. That's all it is.
Along the old ones.
So
drop your pedals along the old ones. Yep.
I don't know why you guys are actually carrying Telegon. I feel like it should be the other group if you have to do an entire other run.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, they're getting fucked by the Dimensius lag.
Yeah, I'm
so,
aware
like,
of that,
way
but
behind on
no, I know that, but they're a full run ahead. This is their last. They're on their last heroic right now, and you guys are starting your second to last one.
All right, kill the tether.
Wants the tank frontal.
It ain't no big deal to me.
I mean, if you guys want to do it, it's fine. I just feel like it kind of makes more sense.
Is not our last heroic as well?
This you have
no,
an
we got one
you
more after
you
this.
have another heroic after this, but no normal.
We can just pretend that one doesn't exist.
But like, there's not the same people, so we need to
And you're
sync up
breaking
anyway.
the outside.
Yeah, you're right.
Because I'm done after this.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Interesting.
So then actually
should
wrong.
do
It
this
actually
quick for
it
Janaka.
should be this group doing Telegon then in that
Hey,
case.
dodge. Walls are coming.
The lockout are we getting?
Janaka
for him?
always just clears up the air for us.
What lockout are we getting for Telegon? I have literally
We're not
no
getting a
fucking
lockout.
clue.
He just wants.
Dodging.
Nobody knows. Oh, he just wants the gear. Okay.
Yeah,
he's gonna roll on shit.
Think he's
He
going for
wants the
vault.
vault.
Get the vault.
Quick little vault clear.
Needs a little loot.
Yeah, let me get Shark in there actually.
Breaking the tangle.
I'm fucking
Yeah,
sick.
no, fuck
You're
it, bro.
welcome.
Come in. Yeah. Well, you're welcome in.
Blood man.
I'm so sorry, Liparino. We are gonna have to kick you.
Aw.
We're bringing in shark shoes.
Yeah.
That's fine by me.
Drop your stuff along the old thing.
When the boss hits 50%, we're going to drag the boss towards star. Melee are going to be on star, and ranged are going to be on orange.
That's right.
We got some good ass comms today.
That's right. Okay, just watch the tank frontals. Don't.
But I'm actually really confused why Telegon is doing because we have infinite Nexus King lockouts, right? Because everyone in the world cleared up to that, and then
Hit the boss.
Oh.
and
What
then
does that mean?
and then we killed Nexus King in one group, so we have a last boss lockout. I think
Just push the boss.
We killed Plexus in the groups. Or does it matter?
we killed it in
Melee,
the
we're
first
going
group.
to
I
the
don't know if
star.
that was
Melee,
in
we're
there to
going
get
star.
Everyone to star and orange. Everyone to star and orange.
Range going to orange. Range going to orange.
Around the world, guys. First frontal is a soak on melee, on the ping. Then we're going to get knocked back. Don't get knocked into the webs, guys. Or the pink. Don't get cut off melee. Get in front of the boss now.
For the feather.
This is a range soak. Melee, don't be in this. Range soak.
Can we be Rest Telegon?
No.
I feel like Telegon would love to play. Don't get knocked into the pink or the webs.
What could he even do?
Is he
He's
too
on
good for us?
5k DPS. What is he doing?
Well, he probably just logged in.
A melee soak on the ping.
All right, I've clarified with Telegon and Bubba. The reason for him getting a lockout is very lit, and you guys will love it.
Yo, Spec, you want to do a 99 v1 against me? 99 to 1?
Yeah, sure.
Fuck it. Fuck it, bro. You get 99. I get 1. Wait, no, hold on. you need to get 1. I need to get 99.
Yeah.
It's a range soak.
You actually that's
Oh no, what happened?
no 10-minute combat time, bro.
5% wipe. It's chill.
Oh, good. For what it's worth, it doesn't really matter. The run you guys, the heroic runner, you guys only have one heroic left. The other group has 2, so you're gonna be spending some time, like while they're finishing that after dinner. So it's not like Omega bad, even though you feel bad right now for sure. Just not overall.
Dude, the vibes are on top right now.
I fucking love that.
Let's get it.
Let's go. Kill the ads.
I just. How the fuck?
Get them up. Everyone get in the middle. Everyone stack in the middle. Stack in the middle. Stack in the middle, everybody.
Get in, pixel stack. Good.
I just shouldn't stand there. That's fair.
One of them died.
left
That's
and
fine.
right.
Go to your sides. Knock back soon from the middle. Knock back in 3, 2, 1 now.
You're not quick again. Good.
Kill these 2 ads. If you get a little purple circle on here, just try not to stand on top of somebody else. Good. Try not to be on these ads when they die, or players will pick them up. Get out of that circle, get out of it, and move in. Okay, soak it. And then reverse gravities go to the back. If you guys have antimatter, suck them down. We can res that guy later. I saw them like backflip off the front of the platform. Is that what you get? Maybe it's a mistake. Knockback, and then one more spread during these ads. Okay, get out of this circle, and then inside. Okay, reverse gravity, suck them down.
After this, picks the second blow or the other marker.
Yeah, everyone get in. Everyone get in these circles. Get in the circles. You got to be in it. Stay in it. Stay in it. Stay in it. Cool. One more knockback.
Just hit the boss, no reticle ads.
Okay, watch this circle. Just don't get hit by it. Good. After this, you guys are going to spam mount. I'll tell you when you should be able to mount. And then you have to dodge meteors initially, and then just spam the 1 key and go through the gates to make it to the platform. Okay, everyone ready to mount? You can press mount now. Press mount. Just hit your 1s here and make sure you don't get hit by these meteors. Hardest part right here. Look to the right. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Don't get hit. All right, go through the circles. And then you just want to follow the group and just keep going after the circles if you can. Okay, and then make it all the way to the platform. Land on the platform. Good. Everyone, you're going to blast one of these ads that we spawn. We'll mark it with a skull. You want to kill it?
It's always the one closest to the middle.
Oh, the lag's crazy. Oh, yeah, it's lagging. Try to kill skull here. Oh, it's not even there.
There it is.
There it is. Try to kill skull. The boss is going to lift up its hand soon. We're staying. Everyone go to the left side of the platform. All the way left. Ping, ping, ping. Go to the orange marker. Everyone orange marker now. I know you're lagging. Just try to sit there. Okay, enough. Hopefully enough people live. We'll find out right now. Okay, yeah, watch the front. Everyone go to the front of the platform and run against the winds. Use AMZs, mass barriers, personals, and hellstones right here. Good. And then hopefully we're lagging less. Try to kill new skull. Kill new skull. Mark a skull if you guys can.
Sets up.
Guys, kill skull. Kill skull. Kill skull. Kill skull. Kill skull.
Watch frontal.
Watch the frontal. Watch the frontal. Good. And then go to the other side. Go to the other side. Everyone go to the star marker. Go to the star marker.
These guys.
Dude, this is actually insane. Okay, that's fine.
Move to the front of the room now.
Yeah,
because it's going to be your wind rush. You can put it down already.
And everyone going to run against the winds. It's coming from the boss in 3, 2, 1. Run against it now. Don't run into those purple things. It'll hurt. Healers try to keep up anyone that goofs it. Nice. Finish this guy. And then you guys are going to
past the hard part.
You guys are going to mount up again. Okay, and then do the dragon riding course second time. Same thing as the first time. Just make it all the way there if you can. Don't worry about stellar cores or anything. Beautiful. Make it all the way.
I'm going to play at the back where we came from.
Yep. And then we're going to mark a new skull. This time it hopefully shouldn't lag.
Puck falls down in this round.
Okay, kill skull, guys. Kill skull. Everyone kill skull. And get ready to... We might swap sides here. Get out of the circle. Get out of the circle. Okay, everyone go. Stay here. We're gonna go to the moon marker. Everyone go moon. Go moon. Go moon.
Gonna be my Windrush first again.
Nice.
Move forward.
Move forward to the front of the platform. We are gonna get wins. Just make sure you run against it here. We have a wind rush down. Just run against it. Run against it. Perfect. Might need to get out of the circle.
Just to the big ad.
Yeah, just kill the big guy. We're good.
We can rest 1 DPS when we come down.
Yeah,
I
I'll
don't know who's
get the
the
monks, I
biggest
think.
guy.
And then we're gonna lust right away. Hit the boss. All CDs. Alright, so you guys are going to hide in one of these rotating stars when I call it.
Go into the right.
Go into the right ring here. You want to get hit by this ring, and then you want to move right. Move right.
Right.
Just run right with it. You want to get hit by this next ring.
And you can plant.
Good. Now get ready to do Devour. So you guys find one of these little purple planet things.
To the left of us.
Yep. Everyone just sit in
this
that.
and
Sit in
follow
that
it.
now.
Keep following it.
Yeah, keep following it. Stay in 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 it. Oh,
And we're
people
like,
are
"What?"
lagging. Insane.
It stopped moving.
Are you live?
Okay.
Oh, it killed a bunch
No.
of them. That's fucking crazy.
We can
Good.
just-
That's
We can get through in 40.
get out of that circle. That's
I can
actually
leave for 40
insane.
seconds to rest.
We can res you in 30 seconds. Do we have a tank?
No, we have imp. Oh, we don't have imp either.
No, we need to like keep a DPS alive. One of our players needs to like taunt and get it's all of them.
We're gonna waste time. We should just die.
That's actually insane.
Look, this run isn't needed, right? We can just go next. Like it's cursed.
Yeah,
we
I
leave.
don't know. We need to like let me go ask Bub about it.
We leave. We leave.
I guess that means
All right,
gonna
good
be
and Mondons, you're done. You guys can join her group.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You never said
I've
anything
leveled
better.
up faster.
Oh my god!
I'm nuking this party.
Yeah.
Party this.
Make sure heroic group 1, you guys are ready to go. We juiced their Demencius. They needed to do their instance is totally fucked.
Okay.
Just make sure like everyone's at their PC.
We're locked in, bro.
W. They procced new lag, by the way. Literally unseen before lag. They lagged more than I've ever seen on the first platform. They like obviously everyone's seen the ad spawn super late, but the second ads came up, the Conqueror's Cross, and the first ones were just still there because of the delay. It was fucking hype. And then last phase we told them to hide for Devour, but then the planet stopped moving because the entire boss lagged out, and then all of the players died. It was fucking hype.
That is fucking insanely hype.
It'll be fixed soon.
I don't know. For me, WoW's dead until they bring back 40 man.
Yeah, I mean, I really want to get some like healer information from doing
What's up, guys?
Dimmy
I
tonight.
think the best.
There's no way.
I'm trying to think what the best healer would be. Like Trank, dude. If you got like a Trank on that lag spike, you could get a 40-second Trank.
Yeah.
It's got to be good. Revival is
Bro,
just a way to
Scott,
spread the lag.
Scott, think about the demolish.
Dude, holy shit!
What
You'd
is that,
actually be
demolish?
locked, bro. You would be locked in a demolish for like 6 hours.
I feel like if I had a Prot War, would probably just kill it because it would be in demolished for like 6 hours. It would legit solo the boss.
Dude, Convoke the Spirits, Resto
You log off
Druid
before
in
normal
absolutely
loot, Sebi?
cracked.
I don't know if your group has normal loot to do so.
Yeah,
they do.
Healer. Dude, that other group had the craziest lag I've ever seen on Demencius. I'm pretty sure prime time with people online, that boss is unpullable.
Skill based.
It's crazy because I've never seen like their type of lag before.
I mean, I don't think that. I've watched a bunch of groups do Dementius. I've never seen anything like what I just saw. Did you see them?
Trade me Kings.
Did you see? They lagged on the Devour in the last phase. The planet stopped moving, and then the Devour ended, and everyone just died. It was fucking sick.
That can happen.
Whenever that happens, and I'm in a run, I'm happy and not tilted.
The raid.
Are you guys looking for people?
Yep.
Yeah, on some chill shit.
Okay, Liquid Pebble Dunk, and you guys need like what, 1 healer and 2 DPS?
Yep.
697
For heroic.
healer, you think he's locked? Let's just get him. Fuck it.
That'll work.
And then let's get 696 Pally. Have we
No.
or was in last? Oh no, okay, sorry.
We just kicked that guy.
How am I supposed to know, bro? Let's see.
That's
Okay,
okay. We're gonna just keep it rolling. It's all good.
we're rolling. See one more. Nice, we got it. We're
Yep,
good.
summon everyone.
He was fine, I think.
Yeah, well, welcome back, bro. You fucking made the cut.
4 million on the last boss. That's not too bad.
Yeah. We're a ret. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's fine.
Maybe it did get bugged.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Summon Marak. Okay. Is everyone here? We good? Once Marak is in, we're good.
He's good. Yep. You think he's here? Yeah.
Do the Discord command check.
Yeah, I got you guys. Going up.
Anytime.
Nice work, man.
I'm locked on this fucking command.
A lot like normal, guys. If you get an ad, make sure you're spawning it on top of the boss. The first soak, we're going to do soaks on SAR. The first soak will be healers. The second soak will be immunes. Immunes in this group are like paladins, mostly in Exile and KSP.
Heavy no max for like the first like 15 seconds. Just do damage. You get targeted by an ad here. Put it under the boss. You have a line. Go to the boss. Boss. Healers are going to be soaking in a second. This is healer soaking. We have like a little bit of nothing for a bit.
Range, make sure you're hitting
Happening.
skull.
Range can hit the echo. It's in the middle of the room. And we're dodging a little bit here, and then we're spawning ads. Puddles coming down from the sky in 2 seconds, and then ads are going to start spawning on you guys. You have to move to the boss. If you're targeted here, go to the boss with your ads, everybody. Watch your feet. Again, this is going to be immune soaking. Good. And back to the boss.
We
Wow.
didn't trim that
Playing
tail
for a
of that
while,
guy.
can just chill on the boss, just attack.
Or farming boom at that. Nice grip, bro. No
Same
combo.
combo, we have dodges into ad spawns. 10 seconds on the ads being active on players. You have a line on you, you're going under the boss now. You have a line under the boss. Dodge the swirlies. Good. One more set, move to the boss. You have ads. Keep hitting the boss and you have dodges. Dodging and hitting ads. Getting a knock here, save your cooldowns for the boss. Being knocked in 2 seconds. Finish the manifestations and we're going to kill collectors. Hitting collectors.
Go first.
Melee if the collector's low, can move to it. Or move to a high health one. It's easier to hit. Range can kill the low HP ones. You can get off skull, you can go attack the one in the back. Range will finish it. Hit the one in the back, hit the thing in the back. Damage amp on the boss in 3 seconds. 2, 1, damage amp. Blast the boss.